All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please share the link of our broadcast of YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, any other social media forum you have. And we invite the Muslims, as usual, to call us and to be part of this live debate for those who claim that they have answers and the ones they claim that Islam is an intellect religion. Uh, as you see, the name of the religion, the broadcast today is why Islam faith is the faith of intellect. Why? You know, when you hear such a question, you think that's true. Islam is the faith of intellect, but we cannot find anyone can even get close to make that happen. So today we have a friendly intellect challenge to those who believe that Islam is the faith of intellect and the faith of intelligence. Muslims, they have tons of articles about Islam, and those articles, you know, I find them the most funny, hilarious ones you can even imagine. When somebody claimed that his religion is the religion of intellect, like, shouldn't you be able to prove it to us and show us how we can say so? Why Islam is the religion of what is intellect about Islam? If I show you some articles written by Muslims and publish, uh, you will not believe how stupid it is. So today, I wish that we will have some Muslims who can call us and prove what they say and they claim about the religion to be true. If Islam is religion of intellect, how come we cannot even find intellect Muslims? How come Muhammad himself not a person of intellect or intelligence? Where is the intellect and the intelligence even in the story of Muhammad himself when he claimed that he became a prophet? That an angel came to him and he started squeezing him 3 times, and we asked the Muslims why he squeezed him, why 3 times, and why he said to him read if Muhammad did not know how to read, which means the whole story is stupid from the beginning. Do we have any Muslim would like to give us a call? Anyone? Who is a Muslim? Like, there is a guy, his name Abu Bakr, whatever, you know, African, from Africa. He keep begging me like a kid between my feet in Facebook, and we keep saying to him like, why you don't come here? Be a man and call me. I stay live on air for many hours every day, but yet the Muslims cannot find me to prove me wrong. So what is intellect in Islam? Is it intellect that God, he will make the penis of a Muslim endless when he go to heaven, but yet his wife is next to him? Is it intellect to say that women, her ass will be 1 mile? Is it intellect to say that beat your wife if she disobey you? Is that will make the family have a better life, and the husband and the wife, they will live better? And that will structure a better family? Is it intellect to say to the man that you can have as many as you wish of women to marry 4 at the same time, but there is no limitation. Therefore, he have a limited number of kids, but he cannot feed them, and he cannot even recognize one from one. He don't even remember the names of his wives due to the exchange he do through his life. Is it intellect to say to the man that woman, she is half a brain and she is not equal to be a witness in the court? Is it intellect that the women, she have half of the inheritance? Is it intellect to marry children at the age of 6, which is a crime and abuse against children? What is intellect about Islam? This is the challenge. So who is the Muslim want to give us a call? Our Skype is up already, and I'm ready to take calls right away, immediately, right now, not tomorrow. For sure tomorrow we can take 2, but we are here now. So I would like to see Muslims giving me a call, proving me wrong, and show me anything is intellect about this Islamic religion, which is a collection of cults. Do we have any Muslim want to accept the challenge? And we will speak to you friendly. We will debate you friendly. We are not here to insult you. Just be polite and don't call names. Don't use filthy language, and you will be more than welcome to speak to us. Do we have any Muslim? You see, the Muslims, they have thousands and thousands of videos claiming that Islam, as an example, is full of scientific miracles, and we debunk every one of them, which is not only not true, it is the opposite. It is a stupid what Islam believe in. And yesterday we showed you an example. The God of Islam, he think that the salty water and the fresh water never mix. And Allah, why? Because Allah, he put a barrier with them, between them, which is a piece of land. So the God of Islam, he is teaching the Muslims, the reason you have a fresh water, that because the salty water and the fresh water never mix. The Muslim, they take those statement, which is absolutely stupid, and they try to make it about science, but they cannot stand the truth. And we show them what those verses mean from their own Islamic books. A Muslim speaking about intellect and intelligence in his religion, he is just fooling no one but himself. And we can expose it very easy. So who is the Muslim who is going to give me a call? Please guys, copy the link and invite Muslims to call us. And you know, just to let you know, Muslims, we are not here, we don't hate you, we are here to debate about the truth. For me as a Christian, I've been ordered to love everybody, even those who hate me and those who curse me. So we are not here in a form of hate, and this has nothing to do with you and with me as a person or personal. It's about religion. How your religion can be a religion of intellect. Is it intellect that Muhammad, he ordered the women to cover themselves, but the men, they can expose themselves? Is it intellect to force a woman to wear a burqa? The Muslim, they say to you that, do you know that if you look at the pictures, you see that Mary, she is painted as someone wearing hijab. That is stupid of you to say this is not hijab. This is what people in the old days used to wear because the road was full of dust. If you go in the street for 5 minutes, your hair will get dirty. This is why the Arabian men, they have a cover for their head too. Is that a hijab? So men and women, they cover their hair, for it is very dirty and the sand is very, it's everywhere. Not like today, people, they jump in their car and the street in the front of your house, it's asphalt, and you have a walkway and you have a grass in the side. That was not the case in the old days. So the women, according to Islam, she is a private part. Is that an intellect? Is that a respect? Do you really consider your mother, Muslims, a private part? Muhammad, he said the women, she have 10 vagina, and when she dies, she covered them all, which means she is a vagina all her life. Muhammad could not see in the woman anything except she is a vagina. Where is the intellect? Is it intellect that in the heaven of Allah, when we go to heaven, this God, he will give me 80,000 little boys according to Muslims to serve me, not to have sex with them, which is very suspicious because the Quran says they will never bleed. Children will bleed from what? Is it intellect to believe that this God, he want to give me 80,000 child just to make one person happy? And what and how one person will be happy for having 80,000 little boys and they are walking around in him, serving him what? What do you want to do? Like you want to eat 80,000 sandwich a day? You will drink 80,000 cup of tea a day? What you will do? Why you need 80,000 child? This is nothing but a child abuse. So even the heaven of Islam is an abuse. Is an abuse for children, is an abuse for our brain, is an abuse for every detail in it. What about the women? Those God, he is going to create them just for the sake of my sexuality. Those women who the Quran described them that they are, Allah is going to take their jealousy from them. Allah will take the jealousy of those women. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean exactly? That those women, they will be as sex toys. They have no feeling. Who care about their feeling? They are a human without feeling. So let me tell you something. You will not have headache with those women because they get jealousy, because you are one man and a lot of women around. So we will take their jealousy from them, which means they will be bohemian animals. They don't care if the male jump in the top of her or in the top of the women next to her. That's exactly what the Quran is talking about. What kind of religion this religion is? Islam is religion of intellect. I found this a very insulting statement. Insulting to our intelligence, insulting to the truth, deceiving, false, funny, stupid statement. What is intellect about Islam? Who is going to give me a call? Who is going to give me a call about the intellect and Islam? Look like the Muslims are they agreeing with me, you know, that there's nothing intellect in this religion. Any Muslim disagree? And by the way, if you call me, I will leave you. Choose the example of intellect in Islam. You choose it. I'm not going to pick up my cherry and say why it says this and why it says that. You tell me what is intellect about Islam. Is it intellect in Islam, as an example, if a man he killed a woman, we killed his women? Is that intellect? How stupid that is. Muhammad, he heard of the law of Moses, so he got the law of Moses in a very funny, stupid way. So he thought if a woman get killed, we kill the women. So he said in the Quran, in the case of murder, man for the man, women for the women, slave for the slave. So you kill my slave, I kill your slave. You kill my women, I kill your women. You kill a free man, we kill a free man. That is intellect, or this is a stupidity? Where is people of intellect? I want to see them. I want to speak to them. And I want to explore this intellect in this religion. I could not find it. I could not even find a shred of it. Do we have any Abdul is willing to speak to us about the intellect? Why we stand here for many hours every day, keep saying who is a Abdul wanna call us, and we cannot find one. But yet they are harassing me in Facebook. They are heroes in text, but they are here potatoes. I will give you an example of the potatoes I face in Facebook. Let us see. Let us see what we can do. Actually, he's not worth it. He's just a kid. He might think himself is important if we post his text. And I called him many times, this kid. He added me in Skype. Imagine, he is the one who texted me. He is the one who added me. But this is before he knew who I am. They told him, go and debate this guy. He have a Skype, call him. He is live on air. So he got excited. And when we call him, when we ask him to call, he never do. Do we have any smart Muslim? Guys, please don't forget to invite your friends. All right. We have still a low number of people. By the way, if you want to bring Muslims here, we have to increase the numbers of viewers, because that will make the Muslims upset. The more number of people we have, the more Muslims they will call. If they see that you know, not many are learning the truth, they will say, who care? I mean, a guy speaking to few people, right? Will not hurt Islam much. But the bigger the number, the bigger is going to be the challenge to them, and the bigger will be the like, let us say, the encouragement for them to call, because then they will try to defend, and they will try to do their best to do something about it. This is why, if you want to see really a real debate, you better help us to bring the Abdul here, because we want you to see the two sides of the story. You see, we don't do what the Muslims do. The Muslims, they have like a deen show, as an example. They don't allow anyone to call, and if somebody call, he is one of them. He is one of them, and he play as a Christian to be safe. I remember in Paltalk, once a woman, she opened a room, chat room, and she is from Indonesia, and she is asking for her money. She's asking for what? For her money. And she named her room by the name of the admins in the other room, which is supposedly a big Islamic rooms. And this big Islamic room, every few days they got somebody converting to Islam, and all of them, they are Asian. So what we found out is that this woman from Indonesia, she made an agreement with the owner of this rooms to bring women from Indonesia who they are Muslims, and to claim that they are going to take Shahada in that room and convert to Islam. And for every girl she bring, they will pay her. She brought them the first one, the second one, the third one, the fifth, the sixth, and she is waiting for her money. And they keep saying to her, soon we are collecting donation. And each time somebody convert to Islam, supposedly they ask people for donation, and donation come like rain. But the mistake they did not pay this woman her money for the fabricated conversion. So this woman, she exposed them, asking for her money. That is not intellect. That is a stupid religion, and this is not intelligence. So who is the Muslim here is going to call me and show me how smart Islam is? I'm dying to know about the intellect of Islam. I cannot wait. Who wanna do that? Anyone? You know, the Muslims always they try to you know, to give you ideas that they are people of intellect. As an example, they say to you, do you know how Spain was during the Islamic occupation to Spain? Spain was nothing during the occupation of Spain, because it is the Spanish who made Spain Spain. The buildings, the mosque, everything there is built by the Spanish, by the local Muslims. Arab Muslims until now they do not know how to build a house. If you don't believe me, go to Saudi Arabia. In the year 2018, it is the foreigners who build everything. Those are Bedouins. They have no idea how to build anything. Until now, the jewelries stores, the off day is Saturday and Sunday. Do you know why? Because Muslims do not know how to make jewelries. Until now, it's in the hand of the Christians and the Jews. You cannot lie to us. The biggest mosque Muslims have, it's either the old one, either it used to be a church, and the Muslims they took it from the Christian by force, like Hagia Sophia, like the mosque of the Grand Mosque in Syria, the Grand Mosque in the in many cities, in many locations, huge, beautiful ones. They are churches. They by force they took them from the Christians. They say to you that, do you know that the numbers you are using, those are Arabic numbers? And this is a very widespread lie, even in the West. The numbers we used, those are Aramaic numbers. Actually, those are the alphabet of the Aramaic. Lying and deception is the way of intellect. Do we have any Muslim who want to have an intellect debate with us? Hmm? I assure you, if we replace Christian Prince by a beautiful, good-looking blondie, hmm, the Muslims will be calling like rain. The Skype will never stop, and the Muslims they will be fighting over debating her. The problem is that it is me. I don't want to take calls from now, please. I want to take only calls from Muslims. Anyone is not a Muslim, don't call me for now. I want to take only. I'm here to challenge Muslims. May at the end later we can take Christian people calls. All right. Remember here, customers come first, and my customers are the Muslims. We don't want to say we are challenging the Muslims to call and then we are reserving the line. So they will say, well, I tried to call him. No excuse. I'm here for you. Here we go. We receive a call from a Christian lady. I said no. Who was the Muslim on a call? Should you replace Christian Prince with a blondie woman for you with short skirt? Is that will make you call? I assure you that this is the case and this is the scenario. Where is the Muslims? Where is the intellect religion? Where is the debaters? Anyone home? Any Muslim home? So you Muslims, you keep saying to us we are like 1 point. You see, and the funny about Muslims, a week ago it was 1.4 billion. 2 weeks after it's 1.6 billions. 2 weeks after it is 1.8 billions. Just wait, before the end of the year is going to be 2 billions. How this happened, I don't know. Anyone? Do we have any Muslim? Are we going to beg and say, please Allah send us a Muslim? Is that how much you Muslims are afraid? Islam is a smart religion. You see, but I don't blame by the way Muslims they try to present Islam for you. I blame that we live in a society where everything is far away from education. You see, Muslims they will not have their chance to fool your children's unless you give them the chance to fool your children's. And you know, in the West, no, there's no education whatsoever. Like even if you go to a church, which church today is teaching you about cults? Nobody. Which church you go to and you tell the priest what is Islam, and he will give you a true answer, or you know, let us say an answer with education, an answer of somebody he knew. If you go to every mosque in the world, I will not exaggerate if I say 95% of the time in the mosque is about attacking Christianity, Judaism, and for sure the Hindus and the atheists, etc. But number one time they give is to attack a Christianity. So what we have a place where Muslims they get a training, they get a lot of aggression against others. They taught them that those kuffar, they are filthy, they are guilty, they are disgusting, they are the worst of the creatures, as the Quran describes us. And then you got the Christians who go to church, and what is the priest he is busy to say to you is what he said to you the week before. Priests these days, they don't even teach or preach. They read from a book written by someone else. Oh, today is what? Today is April 20, Friday. There is a sermon written in the book. We read it from it for this day. This is exactly what they do. If you come the coming year, the same Friday, they have a same sermon to read for you. This is why Islam can be successful in such a society where ignorance and stupidity is the major source of education, because you have a stupid priest like Muhammad, you have a stupid bishop like Muhammad, you have a stupid education like the Quran, and you have an idiot who say to you that the Muslims they worship the same God. So how a Christian person he will get his education? And we make a video and we spend hours to teach people here, but then what we get at the end of the day like 1,000 viewer. But a woman, she is cleaning her bathroom or her kitchen with a vacuum machine, wearing short skirt. She have 2 million. There's a woman, she have 32 million view. 32 million view. A woman, she made a video about how she clean her kitchen with this little tiny vacuum machine. She is wearing very tiny skirt. She have 2 million view. So for every 1,000 view I have, she have 1 million view. And what is the difference between what I present and what she present? In her video, which is not even 5-minute video, she have her panty showing, and I have nothing about panties. What I can do? This is what kind of intellect we are talking about. So when the Muslims speak to people who have such a kind of intellect, their interest is sex and porn and stupidity and they have no education, that will work, because you can fool the fool very easy. For every 1,000 view I have, this woman she have 1 million view. I mean, it's the number is close, right? The number is very close. The difference between us is 999,000. 999,000 only. And the funny, they say that women have half a brain. Who is the one have half a brain? I assure you that all those who they are watching those videos are men. Do we agree? Do we agree? Who is the one who have half a brain? A million men watching a woman showing her panty, or the one who is showing her panty? This woman, she is making money from them. From every click, she make 2 cents or 3 cents from YouTube. So she have 2 million now, 2 million view. That is a salary. Who is the half a brain? The man or the woman? She's making fun of them. There's a woman, she do unboxing, and what she do unboxing for? Panties. And even those panties, she did not even pay for them. The subscribers, they buy those panties for her. So she stand in front of the camera wearing her panty, and now she got a new panty to do unboxing. So she bent over in the other side, and you should see, guys, the view. And then she say, if you want to see the rest, because she will not wear the panty in front of you now, she will block the screen. If you want to see the rest, you have to subscribe in Patreon and make a donation. Who is the half a brain here? So Islam says women are half a brain. Islam says women, they have like, because they have their period, you know, they have like, they do stupid things. The Muslim man look like he don't have a period, don't he? But he is horny and going after women all the month. The women, she have a period of 4 days. How long is the period of the Muslim man? This is why we say Islam is not a religion of intellect, it is a religion of stupidity. That is not intellect. The Muslim, they say that women, they have half a brain, but half of the hadith about Muhammad and his penis is coming from Aisha. So how you accept Aisha to be a witness if she is not allowed to be a witness? The answer is very simple. Who dare to speak about Aisha? She was the wife and the favorite wife of the Prophet, so she became the goddess. Muhammad is the God and Aisha is the goddess. They insult women, they humiliate women, they put women down, but the second you say Aisha, everybody go mute. The Prophet wife, she said the Prophet, he used to order me to put a sheet around my private part so he can fondle me during my period. Anyone dare to say from the Muslims, what a whore? This is a statement of a whore. Imagine you are married and your wife, she come on the internet and she make a video and she say that my husband, he ordered me to put a fabric over my vagina because I have my period and he fondled me. That is a statement of a whore. That is not a statement of a woman have any kind of honor. The Prophet used to punch me each time he pray. I used to lay in the front of the Prophet and my legs is open. I used to lay in the front of the Prophet between him and the Qibla and the Kaaba. The Prophet, he used, after he have intercourse with me and have orgasm, he used to dry his hand with the floor and then he dry it with the wall. I mean, what? What? Is that a porn channel? No Muslim dare to say that is a stupid statement from the stupid Aisha to report. But all women are stupid, but only Aisha is the smart one because she is the favorite wife of the Prophet. And as long Muhammad is the gods of Islam, who dare to say, especially Muhammad, he said he made it clear that Aisha is his favorite dish. Imagine he compare his wife to dish. He have many dishes, he's right. He eats from all of them. But Aisha is the favorite dish. Do we have any Muslim would like to call? Why we are only 127? Where is everybody? Should we change the time for broadcasting? Where is everyone? Any Muslim here? And you know, Islam is a religion which Muslims claim it's based on intellect, is based on the Prophet said and Allah said. And neither what Allah said or what the Prophet said is smart. And we can prove it very easy. I found an article. It says reason and rationality in Quran. Do you want to read some? Let us do that. Reason and rationality in Quran. Let us see what, you know, let us for a laugh, you know. I mean, let us laugh. Reason and rationality in Quran. All right. I don't know how this can happen, but things happen these days. All right. I will put it in the screen. And we will try to read together. Reason and rationality in the Quran. In this long and well written article, Dr. Ibrahim Kalin, based on his thorough study of the history and philosophy, analyze the category of reason. By the way, in Islam, philosophy is haram. So from the first line, they start lying to us because philosophy in Islam is haram. You can go right now, type 2 words in Google, is philosophy approved in Islam? You will see the answer. It is haram. You can the one who said he is from Indonesia, when I ask me a question, you can post your text, no problem, in Skype. I love Christians from Indonesia. You know, I love those Christians who live in Islamic countries. I have a special love for them because they face a lot of discrimination, so they are really in the front line against the devils. This is why I love Christians from Pakistan, Indonesia, Bangladesh, because those, they suffer a lot more than us. So here, the first, from the beginning, the deception started because philosophy is haram in Islam. Haram mean unlawful. Philosophy is not lawful in Islam. So how you want to prove to me that Islam is a religion of philosophy, or you try to prove to me Islam from philosophy, and it is haram in Islam to use philosophy? How that can happen? This is why in the Islamic religion there's many famous names are considered apostate because they were philosophers. So it is very, very weird to hear somebody speaking about philosophy as part of his article. Okay. Our brother there is asking question. He's debating a Muslim how to prove that the Bible is true. Let me finish this topic, my friend, and I will answer your question. All right? If the Bible is true, no problem. Uh, I will tell you an example of philosophy in Islam. There is a Muslim guy. He went to school, and in this school they teach philosophy. They teach a class. It's called logic. So the logic teacher, he was asked by this man, what is logic? What is that? I mean, I'm going to study logic. What is that? So this teacher, he said to him, well, logic is that you can find answers about something unknown by something known. The Muslim guy, he did not understand. He said, can you can you give me an example? He said, okay, let me ask you a question. Do you have in your house a chain or a chain? The guy, he said, yes, I have a chain. He said, good. As long you have in your house a chain, that's mean I can tell that you have in your house a dog. The Muslim guy, he said, yes, I have in my house a dog. He said, as long you have a dog, you have a chain and you have a dog, that's mean you have a nice garden. He said, yes, I have a garden. He said, as long you have a chain and you have a dog, you have a garden, that mean you have a big nice house you live in. He said, yes, I do. I have a big house, a nice house, and with garden and dog and chain. Then the teacher, he said, as long you have a chain and you have a dog and you have a yard and you have a house, that's mean you have your mother to take care of all those things, and that's mean your mother is an honorable woman because she is the one who keep this house clean and in order. The Muslim guy, he said, wow, this is astonishing. He said, see, from the chain I was able to know that you have a mother and she is honorable. That is logic. So now the Muslim, he learned logic and he decided to practice logic. And now he remember what the first question the teacher asked him. The first question was, do you have a chain? So now he wanted to practice what the teacher just taught him. So he went in the street. He asked a person, do you have a chain? The person, he said, no. He said, okay, as long as you don't have a chain, the logic says that your mother is a whore. Because this is how he understand logic. That the one have a chain, his mother is honorable. And the one who don't have a chain, his mother is a whore. Now this is how Muslims, they practice logic. They grab the name of it, but they do not know the meaning of it. It doesn't matter how much you try to teach them. As long he is following Muhammad, his logic is a crooked, it's funny, it is stupid. The Muslims in their logic, they say to us the following, and just to answer the gentleman who asked me about the Bible is being corrupt. So let us practice this the same method we just learned. The Muslim says that Allah, he sent a book. And this book is called the Gospel. This book was given to the Christians. Who? To the Christians. These Christians, they took the book and they changed it. So the logic is that Christianity is changed. Wonderful. But the Muslims, they will not tell you that this is a book sent by Allah. So they try to ignore their logic. It is Allah book. And as long it is Allah book, that is a Muslim book. And that it is a Muslim book, that means the one who changed it is the Muslims. Are we all right? So what is our problem? Any Muslim can explain to me what is our problem? Who is the stupid here? Guys, are you listening? Who is the stupid here? The Muslims, they are trying to say to me that Allah, he sent the book to the Muslims. They are the followers of Isa the Muslim. The followers of the Isa the Muslims are Muslims. And the Muslims, who they are the followers of Isa the Muslim, they change the Muslim book of Allah. Should I die from laughing? You just prove to me that your God cannot be God. Because if Allah is God, why he allowed anyone anyway to change his book? Because this is the book of Allah, not the book of the Muslims, not the book of Christians. This is the book of Allah first of all. The author of the book is the one who should protect the book, not the people. If Allah, he gave the Muslims a book, and those Muslims don't want to protect the book, is he stupid or what? Don't he knew that those people will not protect the book? Or maybe Allah knowledge is limited, so he do not know that they will change it. Actually, I can show you from the Quran, even though we are going away from the intellect, but actually as long we are talking about intellect, this is about intellect too. This is about intellect. Islam is, you know, when they speak about our Bible, the Muslims, or they supposedly they are attacking our Bible, the fact the Muslims are attacking their own, not us, because we don't have anything to do with the Quran. We don't have anything to do with the gospel of Allah. We don't even believe in Allah. So the Muslim, he tried to prove to me that the book of Allah is screwed. Well, okay, thank you very much. You are saying to me your God Allah book is screwed and your God is screwed. So what's my problem? Never defend the Muslim accusation that the Bible is corrupt, because he's not talking about your Bible. He's talking about the Bible of his God. We don't believe in his God. We don't believe in a book made by his God. We have nothing to do with that book. We have nothing to do with him, Allah. So what is my problem? So if a Muslim says to you that your Bible is corrupt, say to him, you mean the Bible of Isa, right? He say yes. He say thank you very much. I agree. That is additional proof that Allah is a false, stupid God. For if he is God, why in the world he allowed people to change and corrupt his book? And Isa is a Muslim and the followers of Muslims, so all of you together are corrupt, because the one who corrupt the Bible of Allah are the corrupt Muslims. For those are followers of Isa the Muslim, not the Messiah, which is a Christ for us. All right. And the funny that a Muslim, he will use a link made by an atheist. Well, about if the atheist, they make fun of your God. And who care about the atheist, my friend? If the Muslims have an atheist, let the atheist come and debate us. If the Muslims have an argument, let them come and debate us and let us laugh together. Now, they cannot debate us, so they give you a link from an atheist. Right. Right. The Quran, says that Allah is a stupid God. I'm not insulting, by the way, and I will prove it to you. And the Quran proved to us that Allah not only stupid, he is a person who do not know the future. So let us see, when the Muslims speak about the atheist is attacking their book, not our book, because according to Islam, this is the book of Allah. And if you have an atheist want to say something, let us know. If we go in the Quran, let us do this. Let us speak about the logic of Allah and the stupidity of the Quran. We are still in the same topic. All right. Read with me carefully, please. Chapter 5, verse number 44. Chapter 5, verse number 44, and this is the Muslims translation. This is what? The Muslims translation. Take a note. It says in this verse, it was we. Allah always speak about himself as we, but remember, we showed you in different verse in the Quran, Allah saying, if we wish to have a wife or a woman for sex, we are going to take it from ourselves, which mean we not always mean Allah is one. We, it can be, and it is must be about Allah, he is many and more than one. He said from ourselves. He want to take a partner for sex from ourselves. So it cannot be that Allah is going to have sex with himself. Otherwise, that will make him as a shaitan, because according to Islam, shaitan have a penis in the right leg and a vagina in the left leg, and he shake this with this, and this is how he have sex with himself, and he lay 10 eggs at the end of the day. In this verse here in front of us, as you see, chapter 5, verse 44 says, it was we who revealed the law. To who? To Moses, between two brackets. Therein was guidance and light. By it is standard have been judged the Jews by the prophets who bowed as in Islam. Do you see it? Say it. Do you see it? This is the Muslim translation, not mine. To Allah. Well, by rabbis and doctor of law, for to them was entrusted the protection of the book of Allah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What? For what? Allah, he entrusted the rabbi. He entrusted who? He entrusted the rabbi and the doctors of law to do what? To protect the Torah. Question: who is the stupid here? The one who entrusted or the one who was trusted? Those people. You see, when we speak about Islam has a lack of intellect, this verse in the Quran proves that the God of Islam is suffering from mental illness. If Allah is God and he is the one who knows everything, how the God who knows he trusts the one who he should not trust? Any Muslim? You see, when I say I trusted you, it's mean I thought you are good, or I believe you are good. Is that correct? So the verse in the Quran saying that Allah is not a true God. He trusted the rabbis for the protection of the book of Allah. But the rabbis, they were a bunch of liars and they screwed Allah. That is a clear proof that this is cannot be God. You see, if you put your money in a stock market because in certain point you thought that this stock market is a trustworthy and this company is a trustworthy, so you can invest in it because you want to make money. You are not putting your money there because you want to lose your money. If you know you will lose your money, you would never buy those stocks. So Allah, He have some money, and this money in this case is the Torah. He gave the Torah to the Jews, to the rabbis of the Jews, and He say, here, Rabbi, I entrusted you to protect the book. But then after He entrusted them, Allah, He found that He was stupid. He entrusted the wrong ones, because as you see, the Quran witness that they were not good people. Now, how I entrust someone if I know the future? There's only one of two reasoning. Allah is a stupid. He trusts even though He knew that those people are not trustworthy, which means here He used the wrong word. The other reason, Allah, He is not God. He do not know the future. He do not know the unseen. He do not know that those people, they are going to corrupt the book, so He entrusted them because He thought they are good. Based on the verse in the front of us and the interpretation, it says clearly that Allah entrusted the Jews for protection, which means there's no other solution. He gave them the book, and He made a decision that they are the one who will protect the book. If Allah, He knew that the Jews will corrupt the book and He gave them the book still, that means Allah is the devil and He is a partner of the crime. He is a partner of a crime of corruption, because then Allah, He should not give them the protection right, and He should do what He did with the Quran, because the Muslims, they say the Quran is protected by Allah, but we know, all of us, that is not true. The Quran, first of all, never been protected, and the one who collect the Quran is Uthman ibn Affan, and there was many Quran collected by Abu Bakr, by Hafsa, by etc., by Umar, and all of those Quran were burned, which is a proof that they are different, and Allah never collect the Quran. But yet the Quran says, Inna alayna jam'uhu wa Qur'anahu. It is on us to collect it and to recite it. But Allah never collect the Quran, not even a verse, and never recite the Quran. So the statement about the Torah is corrupt, as an example, is a very stupid statement. For Allah, He made a wrong decision, and He wanted, you see, when I say I entrusted you, it's mean my intention is to protect the book. Is that correct, guys? Look, Allah, He entrusted the Jews in what? The verse in front of you. He entrusted them in the protection of the book. So the intention of Allah is not to change the book. That's mean this was nothing but a mistake of Allah. He entrusted them in the protection, and this is His intention. His intention not to corrupt the book. His intention is to protect the book. But He made the wrong choice. He chose the wrong people, and that cannot be God. Now, this is first one. Second one, let us go to the gospel of Jesus. You see, when the Muslims, they say the gospel is changed, the gospel is changed, shouldn't we ask them what is the original copy of the gospel? I mean, come on, the stupid Allah, He could not find one corner in the world to hide His true book, not even one copy. Can't He post a file in Google today to show us the true Bible? You know, I saw many articles, as example, Muslim, they speak about a book, it's called the Book of Barnabas. But you ask them, do you accept the Book of Barnabas? They say no. They say to you, we find the true Bible is the Bible of Barnabas. Okay, is the Bible of, do you accept it? They say no, because the Bible of Barnabas says Muhammad is the Messiah, which is a fabricated book anyway. And this is a total contradiction with the Quran. For the Quran says Muhammad is different person and the Messiah is different person. It's a stupid argument because they are bankrupt. You see, I don't debate Muslims about Quran is corrupt, because you cannot corrupt the corrupt. If we go in the hadith, we will find that Allah even could not protect his book against a goat. In the book of As-Suyuti, Imam As-Suyuti, he found more than 60 in 60 articles about a change in the Quran. And one of them, actually, one of the hadith says that Umar, he said that the Quran used to be 1,027 letter, which means 1,027,000 letter. And what is left today is about 270,000 letter. So what happened? More than 70% or 80% of the Quran is gone. Let us read this. This is a hadith, is showing us how stupid Islam is. And the funny, we are talking about intellect and reasoning. Read with me carefully. The verse of stoning to death. The verse of what? Stoning to death. And what is that? What? Stoning to death and what? I cannot believe it. Breastfeeding? What the heck? For what? For adult? What? Islam is a religion believe that a woman, a mature woman, she have to feed a man from her nipples, even if she don't have milk, 10 times. One by one, my friend. Just don't go there to Mel Gibson. You see, don't let the Muslims confuse you, and don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Don't let the Muslims drive you. What Passion of Christ? What a movie? What Mel Gibson? Who care? Do you receive your religion from Mel Gibson? Do you receive your religion from a movie? Do the Muslims believe in that movie? Be smart. Question by question. Don't jump. Don't be like the Muslims. Easy. Let us finish the first one. The verse of stoning and breastfeeding an adult 10 times was revealed. So this was a verse revealed by Allah. Where we can find it in the Quran. And the paper was with me under my pillow. When the messenger of Allah died, we were preoccupied with his death, and a tame sheep came and ate it. And that was the end of the Quran. Now, where we can find the breastfeeding for adult verses in the Quran? You Muslims, you keep talking about the preservation of the Quran. It's in our heart, it's in our chest, in our mouth, in our ears, in our bum, wherever you want to put it. Where we can find the 10 breastfeeding for adult order. Actually, I'm very upset from this goat for eating the Quran, because if she did not, we will have a very funny, stupid verse in the Quran about a man he should. And I don't believe, by the way, that the goat ate it. I believe the Muslims deleted in purpose, because it's a shameful teaching. A prophet of God ordering his followers that a woman, she have to give her boobs, and a strange man have to suck it in order to sit with her. Okay, I'm going to visit you tomorrow, Muslims. Who is going to give me his wife boobs? This is a teaching of God. This is the intellect. So the Muslim woman, she cover her face, she cover her hair, haram, 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 and now she is going to give me her nipples, and I have to suck her nipples 10 different times, not in the same time, not in the same day, until I am satisfied in each time of them, which means I have to suck it until like even 10 hours, doesn't matter, until I am satisfied. And then Muhammad, he abrogated the 10 time suckling for adult by 5 times suckling, as you see in the same hadith. Do you see it? Okay, where is the 5 times suckling hadith? A verse. Huh? Where we can find the verse of 5 times suckling. The first one is eaten by the goat. Okay, we got it. The goat ate the 10th time. Now the verse is abrogated by 5 times suckling. Where is the verse which abrogating the first verse? We cannot find both, which is a very clear evident that the Muslims deleted them both in purpose. It doesn't make sense that the first verse is gone, which is eaten by the goat, but the second one, which is abrogating the first verse, which is not eaten by the goat, we cannot find it. This is number one. The brother there, he asked one more thing. He is an Iraqi Muslim and he is Quran only. He says that the Aramaic is the same as Arabic because he can understand Passion of Christ by Mel Gibson. Is that true? That's false, stupid. Aramaic is born, sorry, the Arabic is born from Aramaic, but this guy, he do not speak two words in Aramaic. Let him call me and so we can laugh. Same time, what does have to do with our topic? Quran, I believe it is written in the beginning in Aramaic language. This is why Muslims cannot understand the Quran. However, if you want to say to you that the name of their God is the same as the name of our God, that's false and stupid. The word ilah have nothing to do with the word Allah. Il, the word il. Let us do this. Ilah what is the word God in the word ilah? It is el. Ilah is like mine, the one who belonged to me, the one we believe in him, but it's not the name. The word God is il. So where is the God of Islam is exist here? Allah is 2 words. Al and lah. Al in Arabic is equal to the these days. Today in Arabic the al is equal to that. However, the original is not really that. The original, if we want to go to for deep study, then we will go back to the ancient Aramaic and the ancient Hebrew. In the ancient Hebrew, al is a word meaning God. Later was replaced by el, which is equal to God. So Israel was not really Israel, it was Israel. Gabriel was Gabriel. Michael was Michael. Ishmael, he was Ishmael. For Ishmael is the name, Al or Il is the word God. The same as Israel. Israel is not a one word. Israel is 2 words. Israel, Il. It used to be Israel, Al. Il and Al is the same word. Simply, in the ancient one, it was God. In the new Hebrew, it is Il, meaning God. So Israel, 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 Ishmael, Ishmael, etc. So the God of Islam is not an exception of the words used in Aramaic. It is Al-Lah, Al-Lah, not Al-Ilah, as some stupid they try to say to us. Ilah, Ilah is different word, as we said. It is E-L, and usually it is Ilaha, Ilaha. Okay, which means the God. So the word El is the God, and then ilaha is the God, the El, the El, the El, the who, the God. So they try to fool you. They try to say, oh, you know, Jesus, he said ilah, this is have nothing to do with Islam, because if you listen carefully to the word Allah and to the word ilah, and you will see have nothing to do with each other, except that the word Allah start with the word al, which is equal to the word God, and the word La is the real name of the God of the Muslims, but the Muslims are the last one to know. This is the true name of the God of Islam. If you go right now and search in Google for the God La, you will find that this is an Egyptian God. He is the moon god, and this is why the Muslims, they have the sign of the moon in the top of their mosque as a symbolic of their God. And the crescent moon is a sign for everything. Even the Muslims, they fast Ramadan by the moon, they stop fasting by the moon. Everything for them happened by the moon. All right. So don't let the Muslims fool you. And why you don't say to the Muslims, we have a guy here, he is waiting for you for 10 hours almost every day, waiting for a Muslim to call. Can we? You see, the Muslims, they say Allah have 99 names. That is a big fat lie. 99 names. That is a big fat lie. In Islam, there is only one name for that God. That is Allah, A-L, La, which means La. And then Muhammad, he added two more names, which is Al-Rahman. Al, remember, Al is God. Rahman, that means God Rahman. And then Al-Rahim. That God Rahim. So the total names become 3 names. This is why if you go in the beginning of every verse in the Quran doesn't count the 99 names Muslims they claim they exist, which because it's a false statement. The Muslim, they try to filter from the Quran and from the Hadith what is called the attribute of God, but those are not names. The Quran speak about Allah by 3 names only, and the first one, it was Allah. Then Muhammad, he received a letter from the guy, his name is Musaylama, that Muslim they call him Musaylama al-Kazzab, which means Muslim, and he stole from this guy 2 names. He stole the word Muslim. The word Muslim is not Islamic, is stolen from that guy. The thief Muhammad, he took it from this guy. And the word Ar-Rahman. This is why when first time Muhammad, he named his God as Ar-Rahman, the Arab around him, they were surprised. Who is Ar-Rahman? Who is Ar-Rahman? They were like, what? We thought that your God Allah is the God. Who is Ar-Rahman? Because Muhammad never mentioned before the word Ar-Rahman, and suddenly now in the Quran today the word Ar-Rahman exists in the front of every verse in the Quran or chapter, except one. The fact there's something fishy there. There's somebody played with the Quran, because the word Rahman did not mention in the beginning. If we go here, we will see the following. وَلِلَّهِ الْأَسْمَاءُ الْحُسْنَى. Allah have a good names. Okay, what is the good names of Allah? Let us see. We will see that in the following verse. There we go. قُلْ أَدْعُو Allah أو أدعو الرحمن أيما تدعو فله الأسماء الحسنى. Let us read the translation and laugh together. Chapter 17, verse number 110. Say, call upon Allah or call upon Rahman. Guys, did you notice something with me here? Did you notice with me something? Who noticed something with me? Let us see who of you have a quick brain. Who noticed with me something? Do you notice that the first word Allah, A-L-lah, huh, have A-L? The second word does not have A-L. Do you see it? The first one is A-L. If we go back in the Muslim translation, they took off the word Al-Rahman. He put it Rahman. Why? That there is a reason. There's a reason for that. Because the people ask him, who is Rahman? Who is Rahman? We thought you have one God. His name is Allah. Suddenly now this guy, he said, Bismillahir Rahman. So they said to him, oh, hold on. Muhammad became a person who believed in many gods now, and he changed the name of God. He's got a new one. He now is using a Rahman. And not only that, they said to him, the only Rahman we knew is Rahmanul Yamama. Rahman. Switch to English. The only Rahman we know is Rahman Al-Yamama. So who is this Rahman? So now Muhammad is going to give him an answer. They got him busted. Rahman al-Yamama is the God and the prophet of Yamama. The prophet of Yamama, he called himself Ar-Rahman, and his God is Rahman. So they said to him, oh, so now you and that guy, you worship the same guy? You and the prophet of the Yamama, who his name is Muslim, and the Muslim, they call him Musaylama, which is like a small name to make fun of him, and they call him the Musaylim al-Kazzab, the liar. You and him, you worship the same God? So Muhammad now is giving them an answer. He said, no, hold on. It's not what you think. Rahman is one of the names of my God anyway. For all the good names belong to him. So obviously Muhammad, he liked this name, and he decided to add it. So he said, for him belong most beautiful names. If you look carefully about this verse, you will understand that Muhammad, yeah, Rahman, not Tahman, is the same, my friend. Who cares? Let it go. Okay, let's fix it, guys. You see, now the people, they are watching my mistake here. Unbelievable. All right, Rahman. Wait, let us fix it. All right. Are you happy now? Rahman. All right. So Muhammad, he said to them, I call him Allah, I call him Rahman, I call him potato, I call him tomato. All the delicious name belong to Allah. And here you will see the hypocrisy of Muhammad. Suddenly his God can be any name. Suddenly it's not, there's no name for him. Suddenly I call him Allah, I call him Rahman, I call him Sony, I call him Galaxy, I call him iPhone, I call him whatever. All the good names belong to him. But here we have a problem. Anyone knows what the problem? Who knows what the problem? There's a big problem. Who wanna help me? all of us we knew that Quran is written today not by the order of revelation. Is that correct? Not by the order of revelation. The verse we are reading here is a chapter 17. Chapter 17. Okay. So now in chapter 17 we have a statement about the name of Ar-Rahman appearing for the first time. First time ever. And how we know that this is the first time? How we know that? Because they are asking him the question about it. Correct? They are asking him about it. That's mean he is the first time. This is the first time they hear about it. Otherwise, why they want to ask him if he said that many times before? Why they want to say to him, who is Ar-Rahman? Are you getting my point? I will ask you about this only if I never heard that before. But if I heard you before saying this thing many times, I mean, there is no reason for me to ask you. That actually will be stupid to ask you, because I know already you mentioned it many times. But the problem is, it was never be mentioned. And if we go and check what was the real number of the chapter of Al-Isra, anyone knows? Anyone knows? What is the real number for this chapter? What is the real number? Which means, you know, the Muslims, they believe that the Quran, there's two order. There's an order of revelation, and order of the Quran in the book today. Which means the order of revelation, the Quran as what is given to Muhammad supposedly is not the same as the Muslims they have it today. And the funny, they say to us Quran was not a change, which is funny. How it's not a change, and you are telling us that the Quran of Muhammad is different from the Quran of today? If you remember, the first Quran Muhammad received, according to many Muslim stories, it was the chapter where the angel came to him and he said to him, read. But this is chapter 96. In the Quran today is chapter number 96, but it should be chapter number 1. So if we go and check by the order of revelation, we will find that in chapter 50, in fact it is a chapter, sorry, chapter 17, in fact it is a chapter 50. What does that mean? Anyone can tell me what I'm going to say next? Who want to tell me what I'm going to say next? What is the problem now? Based in the info we just gave, if this chapter is a chapter number 50, there's a huge problem. Anyone knows? Who want to help me? Quran's changed, but how? How? In the beginning of every verse and every chapter in the Quran, the Muslim, they start with saying what? Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Correct? But as you see, Muhammad, he made 50 chapter, almost the half of the Quran, and there is no Ar-Rahman yet. 50 chapter is given, and yet The word Ar-Rahman is not exist. Do we have 50 chapter in the Quran? They don't have the word Ar-Rahman. That's mean every word exists in all those chapter before this chapter by the order of revelation, including the word Ar-Rahman. It's a fabrication. And yet the Muslim they speak about your book is the one is corrupt. Who is the donkey here? And by the way, I'm not proving to you that the Quran is corrupt for a very simple reason. I don't believe in the Quran to be from God anyway. This is a shish kebab book. It's the most stupid book ever. I'm not here in the position to prove to you this book is corrupt. This is a stupid book. For me, actually, it's better for me not to focus in corruption of the Quran because it's a waste of time. Why I want to prove that? I mean, the book itself is a joke. This is what they believe in. Let us laugh at it. Why I want to prove to the Muslim this book is corrupt? Well, that will be, I mean, stupid. Let us read what you have. Okay, this is your book. Who is the Muslim he want to call me right now and say to me, this is the book, I believe in it, I am proud about it? Let us see. Who want to do that? When the Muslims actually they say that the Bible of Allah is corrupt, that is an insult to their God, not to our God. That means your God is not qualified to be God. God is almighty. The word of God is eternal. And you just prove to me that your God, he sent 124,000 prophet and all their books is gone. And now we find that even your Quran is a shish kebab falafel hummus. The goat ate the Quran. I mean, I feel sorry for the goat, man. I mean, what's wrong with your goat? But you can tell how desperate this goat is. There's no food. Muhammad obviously was so cheap. Muhammad is dead. The goat jumped in the top of Muhammad. She pushed Muhammad from the pillow. Muhammad fell in the floor. The goat flipped the pillow. She got the Quran. Yummy, yummy. And what is the excuse? We were busy. Busy in what? The dead guy is inside. You are busy doing what? Cooking hummus? If you read the hadith, it says we are preoccupied with the death of the Prophet. How you are preoccupied with his death, and the goat get inside his room and ate the Quran under the pillow of Muhammad, because when she say under my pillow, Muhammad is sleeping in that pillow. So imagine the goat, she jumped in the top of the bed with Muhammad, meh, meh, and the poor Muhammad is dead. Dead. He's not even sleeping, you know. Dead. His belly is coming up like a pregnant woman. So now the goat, she is hungry. I mean, look how evil this goat is. Where is Allah? Aisha is busy. Allah is where? Allah cannot stop the goat. Give her some carrot, Allah. Allah, what about you give the goat some grass at that time? Hey goat, come here. Leave the Prophet, he's dead. Come here, come here. Meh, meh. No, don't eat the Quran. I'm Allah, I'm talking to you, I'm ordering you. I ordered the earth and the heaven to come to me, and they come. So don't tell me you are a goat, you will not obey me. So what do you mean we are preoccupied? We are talking about the book of God. The book of God is eaten by a goat. I will be so upset if this goat is a Jewish goat. I am assure you, you know, I assure you that this is one of the goats Muhammad he stole from the Jews after he killed them. Many Abdul? And she worked for the Mossad. And yet they want to say to us Islam is a religion of intellect, and they want to give us lecture about philosophy. For Allah is the good names. All the good names belong to Allah. What does that mean? I call him Ar-Rahman, I call him Allah, I call him At-Tari, I call him TV. Give me good names. Give me a good names and I will make it a name for Allah. So what Muhammad here in his statement, he said after he got busted about adding a new names for his God, he wanted to make it more accepted. Okay, you know what? Yes, my God is Allah, but today I like a new name. I want to add another name. I just learned about a new name is called Rahman, so I like it. It's a good name. All good names belong to Allah. So look like Allah never said to Muhammad that his name is Ar-Rahman until today. And when he got it, he received a letter from this guy, and this is what Islamic books saying, not me. He received a letter from that guy saying in the name of Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim. So Muhammad, he read it like, wow, that's like it. So he said to him, from the Prophet of Allah, Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim. What? From the Prophet of Allah, Ar-Rahman? How come you never mentioned that before? Because he just received a letter and he saw that name, so he decided to take that name. He liked it. He liked to hijack. So Muhammad, he hijack. He want to hijack a Christianity. He want to hijack Musa's. He want to hijack Christ. He want to hijack every good name. All the good names belong to Allah. When he told him there is a great king, his name is Alexander the Great, he made him a prophet of Allah. But this guy, he was a bisexual. For all good names belong to Allah. So name for me one person is famous. If Muhammad is exist now, he will add Michael Jackson to be a prophet of Allah. He like boys. He will add Muhammad Ali Clay, the boxer, and he will make the chapter of the boxing. Rahman is a guy, they call him Rahmanul Yamama. This guy, he was forced and his people to convert to Islam, but later they went against Islam and they lost a war and he himself was killed. All right. So this guy, he is a lot older than Muhammad and he claimed to be a prophet before Muhammad. In the time of Muhammad, there was many people claiming to be a prophet. This guy and his wife, both of them, they claim to be a prophet. He claimed to be a prophet and his wife is a prophet. But they lost the war and they are outnumbered with the Muslims. So they have to convert to Islam. But later they did became apostate, and then they launched a war against them and he was killed and his followers, most of them were killed. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Who is a Muslim wanna call us? Who is the Muslim he believe Islam is a religion of intellect? And look here, you know, Muhammad, in order to clean himself from the stupidity he did, right away Muhammad at the end he added, say, praise be to Allah who begot no son and has no partner, dominion, or nor he need anyone to protect him from humiliation. What? We are humiliating Allah every day. If this is true, so why Allah he ordered the Muslims to go and do jihad and kill those who don't believe in Allah? If Allah do not need a protection of humiliation, this is a lie proven from the text of Islam, because all of Islam based that Allah he need the protection of the Muslims. Do we have any Abdul? Who is a Muslim wanna give us a call? Any Muslim? Any brave Muslim would like to call us? Be my witness. We stay here for a couple of hours almost every day, calling upon Allah, calling upon Muhammad, calling upon Ar-Rahman, calling about every Abdul in the world, and yet nobody dare to call. For Allah is a dead God, does not exist. The goat ate his book and he did not move. He did not even try to move. And yet they claim that the book of Quran is protected. Any Abdul wanna call us? If you don't mind, guys, copy the link of this YouTube and share it with your friends in wherever you can, so maybe we can get, and if you know like a Muslims pages, Facebook pages, tell them come here and talk to this guy. He claimed nobody can debate him. Call him. This is his Skype, you know, debate TV. Get us the Muslims so everybody can see the other side of the story. We don't want to show you Islam to be stupid without showing you and proving it to you from the mouth of the Muslims. This is what I do. I do not need to prove to you Islam is stupid. I will make Muslims prove it to you. And this is why the Muslims are scared to call us. Otherwise, I don't see any reason why they don't call. If Islam is a great religion, Allah is the God of the intellect, as they call him. They make articles about reason and rationality in Islam. I mean, which is what a joke. Reason and rationality in Islam. So because I worship Allah, Allah will make my penis endless. Is that a reasoning? The good reasoning? And what I will do with my penis? I live in heaven, but my penis in the 711 galaxy. Hey, my wife, did you see my penis? I know it's very far. I can't see the end of it. MashaAllah, Alhamdulillah. And then you receive a phone call from the cable company or from pipeline companies. They say to you, can we sign a contract to use your penis as a oil pipe? Reasoning? You Muslim talking about reasoning? Because you bend your ass 5 times a day, Allah will give you 80,000 women to have sex with them as sex slaves, and Allah will take jealousy from their chest, and that is reasoning. If this is reasoning, what is stupidity? Huh? This is reasoning. Or what about shaitan take hair from the anus of a Muslim when he pray? What about shaitan he piss in your ears? What about shaitan? Oh, Allah he hate those who do yawning, and Allah he love those who sneeze, for sneezing is from Allah and yawning is from shaitan. And you are telling me about reasoning and intellect? My friend, this is beyond intellect. And then the Muslims, they try to meet with some Christians and take pictures with them to make themselves they are intellect religion, the same as the intellect people next to them. So let us take some pictures with some priests and some ministers, and that will make our religion intellect. As God intelligent work, let us see the intelligent of Allah. The word of a creation reflect his creative power. Do you ever prove that your God can create anything? Huh? Someone is thanking you for leaving Islam after watching your video. Well, I'm so happy for you, my friend, for leaving Islam, and may the Lord bless you. But now you have a duty, my friend, to bring us more Muslims to watch, and maybe they can call, and then they will leave Islam too. You are welcome, but please don't forget to invite more Muslims to watch this drama, the drama of intellect of Islam. Any Abdul? Who is a Muslim when I read for me even this article, which is a joke? We just spoke about the story of Ar-Rahman. We mentioned that already. Maybe maybe you just came. Maybe you just came, my friend. We mentioned that already. Do we have any Abdul here? Who is Abdul? Wanna give us a call? By the way, any Abdul, he give us a call to defend the religion of Islam. Allah will give you extra versions. I mean, look at the intellect of the religion of Islam. Each time you sleep with the women, Allah will put his finger between her legs and he will make her virgin again. Do you see how much is smart this religion? But hold on. I will sleep with the women who I slept with her yesterday and now she is a virgin again. Is it? This is stupid. She is not virgin. So I slept with her for the last, like, let us say, because you will live in Islam in heaven for eternity with the same women. 80,000 women, they are made for you, and this is your number. That's it. So now I sleep with them, and then I sleep with them again, and again, and again, and again, and for eternity, but yet they are virgin. I mean, who is the stupid here? I just slept with her yesterday. Maybe the man in Islam, he will not have a penis. This is why the virgin will stay a virgin. Maybe he will use post-mail stamps. He will stamp the vagina and that make her sex. Like, this is sex. See? Stab it. Open your legs. Stab. I put a stamp. What is the intellect? Is it intellect that in heaven Allah will give me the richness of 10 kings? What? But we are in heaven. Everything is for free. So what I would do with the richness of 10 kings? I mean, what's wrong? What's wrong with you? Christian Prince, if you believe in Islam, my friend, we will give you open credit card. Open credit card. But in heaven is everything is for free. Yes, my friend, you can buy one, but it's for free. I can get Ferrari for free. I can get Maserati for free. I can get any kind of a cheese for free. There's a river of milk in my house and a river of wine. What are you talking about? What do you mean you want to give me credit card of unlimited limit? This is stupid. Where is the rationality in this cult? Hmm? Any Muslim? Hello? Hmm. And you know, one of the most funny stories Muhammad he said is this story, which is very rational and very intellect. The Prophet said, remember guys, it's not me who said that, this is the Prophet. I mean, come on. The Prophet said, let me show you first something so you might understand. You may understand. I'm not sure if you will understand or not, but we will try. You may not. We are not sure. All right. In this hadith here, let us show you on the screen. The prophet said, remember the one who said that is the prophet, and the prophet, he don't say stupid things. I mean, this guy is the super intellect person in the world. To the point, Bernard Shaw said in his book about the prophet that if the prophet Muhammad exists today, he can solve all the problems in the world in 10 minutes. A book we could not find, a book never been written, an article have a fabrication about a very famous writer. His name is George Bernard Shaw. This is the lies Muslims they come with. Do you know, brother, the reciter? There's a famous writer. His name is George Bernard Shaw. George Bernard Shaw, he said about the Prophet Muhammad that if the Prophet Muhammad is exists today, he can solve all the problems in the early morning, in 10 minutes early morning, drinking some cup of coffee. Where we can find this? Where we can find this book? Can somebody show me the book of Bernard Shaw is saying that? This book cannot be found. The Christian, they did hide it the same as the Bible. But you cannot do that because you just said you Muslim, you have the book because you did read it and you are quoting him. How you can quote it unless you have the book? So where is the book? Liars. So look what Bernard Shaw said. The prophet said, the first batch, brothers, sisters, you know, let us see how this works. The first batch of people who will enter paradise, they will be so white like a full moon. You see, the Arab, they love whitening. They are not, the Arab are, you know, they are considered as white, but they are not really white like the same as European, but they are considered white. Women, Arab women, they cover themselves. They stay most of the day in the tent. Even when they go out, they put something over their face. In the time of Muhammad, before the time of Muhammad, so they can keep themselves white. They cover their arms. They cover because the white women is the women, the men they like. This is actually where the word hur is coming from. The word hur is not what people think. Really, the stupid Muslims, they are copying the word hur from the Aramaic. Hur, one of the use for the word hur is you see through, like the grape is called hur. Grape, you know the grape, you can see the seed. The white grape, you can see the seed inside. So this is a hur. So those hur are the white women, and that explained here in this hadith. So let us see how this hadith explain what is hur mean. So Muhammad, he said, he swear by Allah that the first batch, Allah will change their color and He will make them so white. I don't know about the second batch, and they will be so white to the point they are like a brilliant star in the sky. Their heart will be as if the heart of a single man, which means they have no feeling. All of them, they are like a bacteria. They will have neither enmity nor jealousy. So you became like a sex toy. You are a person, you lose your feeling, because when you don't have a jealousy, you know, you will not be jealous. That means why? Why a man will not be jealous? What does that mean? You see, you can be jealous for good jealousy. There's a good jealousy, like you can be jealous for God. You can be jealous about somebody is lying and you want to stop him. Jealousy not always is something negative, but Allah will take jealousy from the women and the men in heaven because they will be like a sex machine. Their job is to eat, have sex. The women, she take off her panty, actually she have no panty, and the man is totally naked having sex for eternity. And then he say, everyone will have 2 wives from the Houris. Now this is a contradiction for other story where he said the number 80,000. They will be so beautiful, pure, transparent. Focus with me. The marrow of their bones, of their legs, will be seen through. The bones and the flesh. That is exactly what the word hur mean. Hur is a word present transparent object, because it's so let us say like a crystal, you know, so white, so you can see through. So Muhammad promising them women who they are hur. Hur, you know, see the Muslim, they say to you it hurul ain, you know, the word there is ain, that's mean it's about the eyes. That's false. This is an Aramaic statement about description of whatever is transparent. So this is the candy of the eyes. This is what you can see through. This is what is the most beautiful things for the eyes. So those are the hur. So here Muhammad is describing for us, which Muslim cannot understand, what the word hur means. Specifically, it's about seeing through. Now those are about women. Let us see how the women look like based on Muhammad teaching. Based on Muhammad teaching, the hur look like this. I think you can tell how sexy that is. I'm sure every one of you would like to have such a, you know, such a hot woman. Look at this, man. I mean, who can resist this? That's, I want to get married, man. If there is any single lady there, who is there is a single lady and she can do that exactly the same move, you know, high heels, huh? Transparent, and I can see through her bones, because I want to be sure that she will not eat my hamburger without me knowing. I want to know where my food is going. I want to know where's my credit card. This is the intellect of Islam. Allah will promise me a woman, I will see her bones, because remember, I'm not saying that. This is what the hadith is saying. It says you will see the marrow of their bones. And you are asking me why I'm still single. I'm waiting for such a woman. Where I can find this woman, I want to find her. You know, after you hear about this beauty, I mean, there's no woman in the world she can be enough for me. Look at this. Every day I open this picture and I look like when Allah will send me a woman like this. When Allah, I signed in like 1,000 dating website, efindme.com, emarryme.com, edivorceme.com, leave-me-alone.com, all the things. I could not find any profile picture like this. Not a single one. And that again is additional proof that this is only happen in heaven. Look at this beauty, man. Islam is the religion of intellect. This is the point. She cannot hide my food. If she eat it, I will see it. If she took my wallet, I will see it. If she took the car keys, I will see it. I mean, what she can hide? No, nothing. You know, Abdul. But this way you cannot find even her breast. How you can see her private part here? All what we see is bones. Let me show you another hadith, because maybe this one is not enough intellect for the Abdul. You see, the translation, by the way, is a false translation. It says here that you will through the bones and the flesh. This is not what it says. It says mukhu suqihin, which means the marrow of their bones. Muslims, they lie in the translation. They lie. It's impossible to find a Muslim not lying. Let us see. Do you see it, guys? Do you see how suddenly here the word marrow of their shunk? Shunks? Ish, man. I cannot wait to get a woman like this. I want to see the marrow of their shunks. I mean, what is more sexy than a woman you can see the marrow of their shunk? Who is here, a woman of you ladies, have a marrow shunk can be seen? If you don't mind, go right now and send me a picture of you. We are shunky people. We are shunky from the shunky tribe. We like shunks marrow. So if you are a qualified women who have shunky bones, which we can see your marrow, please marry me. This is the religion of intellect. Is that a promise of a man losing his mind, taking too much hashish, cocaine, heroin, or this is a promise of a prophet? He is aware of what he is saying. You are in love with her bones on high heels. You see, the bones you are not understanding. I want to have a dog, and anytime this woman she tried to attack me or hurt me, I will open the door. The dog will see her bones and he will jump all over her, because dogs, they love to eat bones. And I will be safe. I will escape. I will let her busy with the dog fighting each other. A dog, he cannot resist this temptation when he see bones. And Abdul, this is the religion of the intellect. If this is intellect, what is stupidity? If this is intellect, what does stupidity mean? Just explain to me, Muslims. I'm serious. What does stupidity mean? This is intellect. Okay, I got it. Guys, imagine. I'm talking to the guys now. Ladies, don't listen. Imagine you have a beautiful, sexy, X-ray wife walking in the front of you, and she is wearing high heels. I mean, how beautiful heaven is, man. I cannot wait. I want to join the Mujahideen. I want to join the Mujahideen so I can get this. Look at this. Eesh. Eesh. That's amazing. And look at this evil woman. I mean, look what she is doing, man. Who is a man in the world he can resist this? Now be honest. If there is any lady from those who they are listening, she have such a qualification like this lady here, which is going to appear in the heaven of Allah. Let us count her bones. As long we can see her bones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, here, hold on. Here, you see, let us talk about the intellect. We don't want to forget, because remember, the God of Islam, he said women, they have sperm coming from the upper side of their ribs. Here is where the sperm of the woman is coming from. I mean, this is intellect. And this is about reasoning too. Women and men, when they have sex together, the woman, she can have babies. Obviously, the woman, she cannot do it alone. So she is getting something from the man. And the man, Muhammad, he noticed that women, she have here a liquid. Excuse me, guys, I'm not being rude, but this is how Muhammad explained in the Quran and in the Hadith. So here she have a liquid. Now where it's coming from? Where it's coming from Muhammad? Where it's coming from Muhammad? Where it's coming from Muhammad? Muhammad, he thought about it, and Muhammad is a scientist. His God told him. He come to the conclusion that the sperm of the women go all the way here and come from here. And he said the liquid or the sexual fluid of the women is yellow and thin. That is very reasoning and very intellect. Who can argue with this? That's amazing. How the Prophet of Allah he knew that? Islam until now is the only winner for intellect. Why I'm saying I'm funny man? I'm not the funny man. It's the one who said that is Muhammad, guys. Why you are blaming me? Muhammad is the one who said in the Quran that the women have a sperm and the man have a sperm. The sperm of the man is coming from the backbone. Man, my backbone is hurting. You know, I checked my balance in the backbone. I found nothing. If I know from long time when I was young, very young, like when I was like 60, if I know that the sperm is coming from the backbone, I mean I will put insurance over my backbone. I never thought that sperm is coming from bones until the Prophet, peace upon him, he taught us. If I know when I was in my 60 that this is the situation, I will put some insurance over my backbone, but now it's too late. This is something I should do maybe 50 years ago. The Prophet of Allah, he is the one who knows everything. Time to go. Where to go now? Okay, what? Hold on. Guys, this is this guy. The second we start talking about balance and the backbone, he decide to run. That's when he is suffering from the same problem I am suffering from. He have zero balance in his backbone. Round 4. Where are you going? I mean, it's okay. We have to face the problem, man. You and me, we are suffering from the same problem. Let us face it. Allah can help us. If we convert to Islam, Allah is going to fill up our bank account in the backbone, and then you will have your sperm back. Don't you know what happened to Muhammad? He have a problem in the backbone. His backbone was empty from sperm. Muhammad, he said, I was the most weak person between all mankind in bang bang bing bong. Then Allah, he sent him a dish of shish kebab. The Prophet, he ate it, and his backbone is like boom, man, like it's going to explode. Who is calling? Isn't it amazing? Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? Any two? Any three? Any four? No? Who is a Muslim want to explain to us what's going on? So when the Muslims they speak about intellect, I find it very embarrassing. What about we go and we talk about the chapter of Al-Isra? The chapter of Al-Isra is the same chapter where supposedly speak of Muhammad. Actually, there's nowhere in the verse speaking that Muhammad he went to the 7th heaven as they say. But let's talk about the heaven. Muhammad is candidating or they're going up to heaven. Muhammad going up to heaven in the top of a flying mule. Let us see the intellect of this story. Muhammad was home. A big, huge animal, and it is white, stopped in front of his house and carried Muhammad to the 7th heaven in the top of his back. And one of the funny things about this, When Muhammad he went back from the seventh heaven, he did not go back to Mecca. No, he went back to Jerusalem. And look what happened, guys. When they arrived to Jerusalem with the accompany of Al-Buraq and Jibril, all right, Al-Buraq, obviously he is a bad mule. Look what Jibril did. When we reach Baytul Maqdis, which means Jerusalem, Jibril pointed with his finger. What the heck? Causing a crack in the rock. Oof. This guy, he have a laser finger, Jibril. Do you see the laser finger? So he pointed his finger at the rock in the wall of the temple of Sulaiman, and then he made a hole in it. And then why he did that? Look at this. He tied up Al-Buraq. If Al-Buraq, which is the flying animal, donkey with two wings, Jibril is tying him up because he's afraid he will run away. Imagine you come, Allah he send you a limousine, and then the limousine run away. Those stories happen to us in the Middle East always. Me myself, once I have Al-Buraq, I forgot to tie him up, and then he what? I went outside, he's gone. So Jibril, what he do? He point his finger at the wall, the same as in the cartoon. If you watch a cartoon, he have a laser finger, you know, and he make a hole in the wall, and then he tie up Al-Buraq. Makes sense. I mean, you don't want to leave the donkey, the flying donkey, without tying him up. You get out, you need transportation. Question, Muslims. As long Jibril, he came to Muhammad and he have 600 wings, and Muhammad is with Jibril, and Jibril, his size covered the horizon. You see how big he is? So Muhammad is, for him, is like a not even a pimple. Why they need a donkey, flying donkey, to carry Muhammad? Why Jibril don't carry him, put him in his pocket? An angel who have 600 wings, he is bringing with him a donkey with two wings. And which one is faster, by the way? The donkey with two wings or the angel with 600 wings? How they can fly together? I mean, there is a big speed difference here. Look like the two wings of the donkey is equal to the 600 wings of the angel. Anyway, all of this is part of the intellect of Islam. All of this. And I'm very, very convinced. I'm so glad that Jibril did not point his finger at Muhammad, because Muhammad already have a lot of cracks. Drug crack, heroin crack, all kind of a crack. He do not need one more crack. Do we have any crack expert? Any Muslim here? So Islam is the faith of intellect? Are you sure? Are you sure that Islam is the faith of intellect? That's a lot of intellect, man. Who is a Muslim wanna call me? No, 600 wings, 600, not 600,000. 600, Muhammad, he's stuck with the number 600, by the way. So like 600 chairs, 600,000 chairs. Okay, you guys, you are confused. Hold on. This guy, okay, don't take a cracks. I mean, come on. Let us be realistic here. The 600,000 number appear in Muhammad's story about the flying carpet of Sulaiman, which is a true story. Let me prove it to you. All right. Let me prove it to you. Suleiman, he used to have a flying carpet. Not this. This is not a flying carpet. What's wrong with you? Hold on. Flying carpet. Okay, flying carpet like this. And this is an antenna for thunder. Okay, this is the front antenna. In the top of the flying carpet, there was, according to Muhammad, only 600,000 chair. Chair, 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 600,000, 600, 600, 600, 600, all over 600,000 chair only. I mean, I cannot wait to take, like, I wish I can get like 5 foot of this carpet, man, because you can imagine how big this carpet is. Okay, let us make a small calculation. If every chair, let us take it by the centimeter, every 2 chairs will take a space of 1 meter. Okay, every chair or every 2 chairs will take a space of 1 meter. That means 600,000 divided to 2, that is a 300,000 square meter carpet just for the space of the chairs. Don't forget, Muhammad's story says that Suleiman, he put in the top of the chair, or in the top of the flying carpet, his camels, his chickens, his dogs, because he have army of ducks, chickens, birds, you know, he have camels, horses, everything. So this is only for his servant, who they are a human being, the chairs. So now we have 300,000 square meter carpet just for the space of the chair. Now we have to extend. We have to extend the space. Now we have all his kingdomship, from animals, cats, genie, you name it, you know, all, like, I don't know how much. So let us say it is twice more than the chairs, because camels and those things will take a lot more than a human being, right? So camels, animals, every animal would take a space more than at least 2 or 3 people. Like horses will take the space of 5 people. So it should be maybe 5-6 times more. So if we say 300,000 square meter x, let us say 5 x5, that's mean 1,500,000 square meter flying carpet. Lebanon, it's a country, and the size of it is 10,000 square meter. It's 10,000 kilometer, square kilometers. Now we have 1,500,000 square meter. Okay, if we divide, let us see, 1, 2, 3, 4, blah blah, la 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 la, divide to 1,000. Okay, that's mean 1,500 square kilometer. That's mean the size of the flying carpet of Suleiman is 15 times bigger than Lebanon. That's small, man. I was thinking it's going to be the size bigger than I mean, it's a 15 times bigger than Russia. Only 15 times bigger than Lebanon. That's small. Imagine you look from the window, and you find a flying carpet in a size, in the 10 size or 15 size of Lebanon in the sky. That is very rational, and it's very, very, I mean, you should believe in this. This must be true. I mean, those things happen, especially in the Middle East. You guys, you're not from the Middle East. I'm from the Middle East. Always we see flying carpets in the sky. You know, sometimes we see Israeli flight carpet, F-16. You know, we see them all. Ask me, guys. Let me tell you a story about the Mujahideen of Hezbollah. You know Hezbollah? The Mujahideen of Hezbollah and the Shia and the Sunni and etc. Supposedly they are in control of the west of Beirut. Okay, hold on. Let me draw for you. Beirut have two sides. The east side, the east is a Christian area. The west is a Muslim area. Muslim area contain many sects, Shia, Sunni, and they kill each other always. Now, in the Sunni and Shia area, every 50-60 meters there is a checkpoint. A bunch of guys with beard and they have guns and they ask you for your ID. Where are you going? What do you do? Who you are visiting? Who? What do you have with you? Do you have a cigarette? Give us a cigarette. Okay. Wa alaikum assalam. Okay. Every corner of a street there's a checkpoint and there's 10 guys at least having guns in their hands. This is what they do for a living. Then suddenly the Israeli army came with their helicopter. Let us draw a helicopter. And Israeli soldiers, they come in the ground like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 20, 50, and they have with them little dogs. Ho, 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 ho. All the Mujahideen, by the magic of Allah, they disappear from the streets. Bah. Nobody. The Israeli in the ground, we want to fight Israel, Allahu Akbar, we want to kill the Jews, Allahu Akbar. The Jews are here. Abdul, the Jews are here. Where do you go? The Jews, they went down, they captured a big sheikh from Hezbollah with his bodyguard. Not even one of them injured. Even guys, they have dogs with them. You believe it? They have dogs, like ho 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 ho. They are like it's like a picnic. They captured the guy, they put him in the airplane, and they took him. And after more than 20 minutes, the Jews they left. The Mujahideen come in the street and they start shooting at the sky. Where you been? When the Jews was in the ground, we did not see you. That is the story of the Mujahideen. This is the same what you see with Hamas. You know, when the Jewish when the Israeli army get in, Hamas go under the ground. They run away. They leave. They go out and they make a show with their guns. Allahu Akbar, and we Allahu Akbar. We are going to do jihad. The Jews come, we run. The Jews leave, we are out. And the funny, Muhammad, he told them that the Jews, they always hide behind their walls. Yani Abdul? The same you hear right now, that Iran is ready to respond to Israel. Okay, why you don't respond? Just do it. Let us see. Do we have any Abdul with some intellect here? Let us put a picture for the Abdul. Make them maybe that will make them call me. They will think this is me. Guys, if this is how I look like, trust me, the Abduls will be calling like crazy. I will be receiving calls like left or right. If I am a female and I'm look like this girl, I will not be asking who is Abdul when I call. I will be asking, can you stop calling, please? Anyone? Yeah, guys, I have two accounts. I have the other one, the Arabian Prophet. I'm not using it for now, giving it a break. Subscribe to this one. So if you want to join us in the live broadcast, I made actually a video I posted there. Why I don't know what people don't watch it and see what I said. I said, if you want to watch me in live broadcast, the link for the broadcast is down in the info. Click at the link down. All right. Any Abdul? Yes, exactly. As you said, this is exactly what happened when I am live on air. No Muslim call. This is what happened with the Israeli army. When they are in the air, nobody there. When they leave, they go. They want to do jihad. Allahu Akbar. The coward, the Jewish, the coward. They are coward, brother. They are always scare them. They are hiding behind their walls. Yeah, right. Anyone who is a beautiful Muslim wanna give me a call? So the conclusion that when Muslims they speak about the religion of intellect, they don't have anything to do with intellect, and they are fooling themselves and trying to fool us. Islam is far away from intellect. Religion who promise in heaven boys to serve me, this is not intellect. That is a child abuse. Religion who promise me women I will see through their bones, that is ugly and disgusting, and not only a fiction, it's a stupidity. There's nothing in this religion is intellect. And as you see, until now we could not find one intellect Muslim have the courage to call us. Yeah, well, Islam is a religion of claims, you are right, but the problem is, can they prove their claims? Muhammad is the best of mankind. Okay, what is the best of Muhammad? That he have a child wife, that he kidnap a woman from her family after he killed her husband and her father and her brother, and he raped her before even they passed the corner of her tribe, and they made her walk over the dead bodies of her family. What kind of a prophet? Even his statement is far away from normal human being. Like, why a man of God, he will say, I was the most weak person in sex and I invoke my God, so he sent me a dish of shish kebab. You know, the Muslim, they say to us that if Allah, he wants something to happen, he say B is going to be, and then we find that Allah, he sent a dish of shish kebab to fix the penis of Muhammad. So Allah, he received a news, he received a phone call from his prophet saying, you know, I have a problem. I have a problem. Okay, what Muhammad? What the problem? I cannot have sex. What? You cannot have sex? Are you sure? So Allah, he went into the kitchen and he decided to make a kufait. I mean, have you ever heard of God? He fix a problem with shish kebab. Shish kebab. Imagine if scientists discover that eating shish kebab will make your penis have the power of 40 men. The Muslim, they will make a miracle of it. Takbir, Allahu Akbar, Takbir, Allahu Akbar. Brother, did you see what the scientists said? What they said? What they said? If you eat shish kebab, you get the power of 40 men. Allahu Akbar. I eat shish kebab every day, my friend. Nothing happened. Shish kebab. God, he made shish kebab. Actually, in one of the funny hadith, it says that the daughter of Muhammad, she ate from the shish kebab. I want to know what happened to her. Did she get the power of 40 men? Muslims, Fatima, she ate from the same dish Allah he sent with Jibreel. Did she get the power of 40 men too? Mean, I guarantee you this Fatima was like a, you know, like a vacuum machine in the bedroom. Fatima, easy, I cannot handle it, you know, this is too much. Fatima, what are you doing? You are my husband, I have the right, but you are so powerful, I cannot do that, this is too much. What I can do, I get the shish kebab. I got the shish kebab of Allah. What kind of religion this religion is? And why Allah did not fix the penis of Muhammad problem by saying, okay, fix. The Muslim, they say to us, if Allah wanted something to happen, he say B is going to be. Suddenly Allah, he go to his kitchen, and what he do? He make a shish kebab. Okay, guys, I'm going to make shish kebab today. I have my own reasons for this shish kebab. I can't explain to you, but just to give you a hint, I'm thinking to marry this girl, and to have a wife like this, you have to eat a lot of shish kebab. I mean, that's not going to be easy, because a woman like this is going to take you maybe 2,000 years to find where her private part is, because you see nothing but bones. How you can find where lips hair is? Where is the nipples? We need a lot of shish kebab. May Allah help me. A lot. But remember, Islam is religion of intellect. Yeah. The Quran says the earth is a flat because it's a flat. This is true, proven by science. The Quran speak about the ant speaking to the ants, and Sulaiman hear the ant, and this is supposedly intellect. Sulaiman, he hear the speech of the ant. Guys, I will tell you this story, but this is between me and you. Okay, you promise me you don't tell anyone. Okay, just like your friends on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, you know, I mean, like local. All right. Once upon the time, I was walking in the valley of the ants. Let me explain to you. Maybe you guys don't understand. In the Middle East, and only in the Middle East, those things happen. We have a valley. It's called the Valley of the Ant. Okay, let me get you an image for fit for this. How I can explain to you without images? I cannot, okay, because most of you are not mature. I mean, what I can do? Okay, let us see. All right. We found a perfect picture. Let us share it with you. So you may understand. You may. I'm not sure if you will understand or not. This is depending on how good is your intellect is. I'm not sure really, but we will give it a try. So Sulaiman was walking down street. La 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 la. Walking down the street. La 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 la. So Sulaiman is coming from the other side of the street, and you know Sulaiman is a Jew, okay, and he was walking in the valley of ants. In the valley of ants. There is no citizen in that state except ants. Those ants are the ants of Allah. This location is very well known. It's full of mujahideen from the kinds of ants. Commercial break. If you have ant problems in your house, please call us at our phone number 100 ants destroyer. We have a special people who speak the language of ants, and they can speak to them and they can convince them to get out of your house. Either they leave or we leave. We explain that to them, and mostly we will leave. We go back. End of the commercial. So Prophet Sulaiman, peace upon him, he arrived to the end of the flat land, entering the valley of the ants. He was in his horse. He had only 1 million soldiers with him, birds, chickens. From all the sounds around him, he heard a speech of an ant. And he could not believe what he heard. Commercial break. If you have a hearing problem and you cannot hear the ants in your house, we have a special hearing bud. You can put it in your ears and they work in a very high reception frequency. Please call us right now at hearing bud frequency for your deaf ears. If you are deaf, you are calling the right number. Call us right now and get the discount. The passcode Sulaiman. End of commercial. Okay. And when the Prophet Sulaiman he heard the speech of the ant, he could not believe what he heard. A big smile was in his face, and he was smiling as never before. And guess what the ant she was saying to the other ants? Commercial break. If you want to know really what the ant was saying to the other ant, don't forget to purchase our CD, which is called Ant Secrets. Our CD, Ant Secret, is the only CD in the market can tell you what the ant was saying to the other ants. And all of it is coming from authentic sources of ants. As an example, we have all those proofs from the Ant Archive, from the Ant Museum, from the Ant Discovery Channel. Call us right now and get your copy before it is too late. Ant in the hand is better than 10 ants on the tree. We continue. End of commercial. I don't know. I mean, I'm done with this. Come on. So Sulaiman, he had like 600,000 chairs in his flying carpet, which means he has 600,000 human beings, at least. He have army of animals, birds, and genies, etc. So I have like 2 million people around him, and animals, and chickens, and birds, and elephants, and horses, and he was able to hear the voice of an ant. I'm not going to ask you how the ant, for God's sake, have a voice, because ants don't talk. And they don't have tongue. They are mute and deaf. I'm not going to ask you how. But let us say, for the sake of argument, how somebody he can hear the sound of the ant. You want to tell me he understands the language of the ant? We will let it go. Islam is a religion of intellect. How he can hear it? I will tell you. If you were listening, you will find that during the program we made an advertising for earbuds to hear ants. He was using those. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Islam is religion of the intellect. I mean, who in the world can deny that? Who can deny that? What's 6,000? It is 600,000 share. 600,000 share, not 6,000. By the way, if any Muslim here he don't believe that this is what it says, this is what his religion believe, call me and I will show you. I will make you read by your own eyes that it says in your books that Sulaiman flying carpet carries 600,000 chairs and all his kingdom ship of equipment and animals and birds and army and soldiers and food. Do we have any Muslim here? So after what? We are here for almost 2 hours, almost 3 hours. Until now, we could not make one Muslim give us a call. When I finish my program, the Muslim will start calling. Yeah, that's mean there is Muslims. You see, the Muslims, they are giving us dislike. That's mean there is Muslims, but we cannot find them. They give dislike. They don't even dare to text. Now, do you notice why the Muslims are mute? I mean, why they don't call us? And aren't you proud about this religion? Aren't you really proud? Here we go. Explain to us. Is it because they knew this is stupid? They knew what they can say. What they will say. What a person he will say about his stupid religion if this religion is saying what we are saying. Can they call and say this is a lie? You see, the Muslims these days, they say, "Oh, I don't believe in the hadith." Why they say that? Because they are trying to run away and escape from the stupidity of their prophet. The hadith is coming from your prophet. So now they say, okay, we believe only in the Quran. Okay, let's go to the Quran. The Quran is stupid more than your prophet. So what they will say now? They will say we don't believe in the Quran. Yeah, they say to you the hadith is written by a friend, written by men. I mean, okay, the Quran is written by men. Muhammad never saw a God. He never saw anyone. According to your prophet, a man came to you or to him and he squeezed him. The only time I remember I've been squeezed, I was in the airplane and a woman, she was so big next to me. Half of her shoulder is covering my neck. And then she slept in my shoulder. And then the host, she came and she said, do you want a drink for your wife? I said, what do you mean my wife? This is my wife's. I don't know her. This is the only time I've been squeezed. How come the angel don't come to me and squeeze me and give me a message and say to me, read? Read. Huh? Angel, he squeeze and read. What is the connection between squeezing and reading? I'm serious. This woman, she is so big, and she sat next to me, and I'm pushed out of the airplane, man. And she slept in my shoulder. I don't even dare to wake her up. She will eat me alive. And then the girl, she came. She said, "Sir, what do you want for your wife?" I said, "What wife? This is wives, not wife." At the same time, it's not my wife. She's not my wife. I don't know her. Can you ask her please to move her head from me because I can't breathe? No. It was like Khadija, man, and that was like the victim here. Unbelievable. Anyway, and by the way, this is true story, not like Sahih Bukhari. Anyway, do we have any Abdul here? What is killing me? She said to me, "Do you want anything for your wife?" Imagine, I spent all my life, I'm single, and now, unbelievable. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? You know, Muslims, don't you think if a woman she is so big, she is equal to 4? Why you want? How you can marry 4 like those? I mean, what they will kill you. One woman she will kill you. 4? Imagine you marry 4 of those, and then you have 4 mother-in-law. They are even bigger. Oh boy. Anyone? Do we have any Muslim here? I'm really disappointed a few Muslims. For the only Muslim we receive calls from is that idiot who never answer a question. His name is what his name? Mujahid. Hmm. Any Muslim here? Well, they are afraid. This is their business. For us, you know, we do our teaching. This is why I encourage you guys to always invite new friends here so they can learn. Um, you know, many of you, they are here not the first time, but we should always try to invite more and more people and try to spread the truth about this cult, because there's many, they are naive, they do not know really, and you cannot blame the one who do not know. The blame on us is not, if not, you know, we did not reach out and we show the people how stupid this cult is, right? We have a duty here to do. An American woman, she described her experience after her husband he joined ISIS. Okay, why an American woman, for God's sake, she marry a Muslim anyway? What's wrong with you? Young woman, her name is Samantha Sally, 32 years old, from the state of Indiana. She did marry a man, his name is Musa, and they say he is an Arabian guy, but they don't say from which country originally he's from. He joined ISIS and he took her with him. I mean, how stupid you are to go with him to Syria. Yeah. Look like he's a Moroccan guy, because they were planning to go to Morocco. All right. So they went to Turkey, and then when they went to Turkey, instead of going to Morocco, her husband told her, either you go with me to Syria or you don't. You know, he is going to join ISIS. So she decided to join him, this stupid woman. And she said, I used to live like a dog. Well, you deserve it. And he used to beat me always. You deserve it. And I was under the violence, sexual violence. You deserve it. Because she was in jail for 3 months. So which means they were raping her, the friends of her husband. After she tried to run away, so they put her in jail and they were raping her inside the jail. Mr. Okay. And her husband, he bought 2 women from the slave market. One, her name is Suad, and the other one, her name is Badrine, in the slave market. And he bought a child, his name is Ayham, and her husband did rape the 2 women many times, and he used to beat his wife Samantha when she tried to defend those 2 women. And the ISIS members, they forced her son, and his name is Matthew. Look how stupid this woman. She have a son from previous husband. She took her son, the poor son of other guy, with her. See how filthy those women are? She's a criminal. She took her son from other husband to join ISIS. He is 10 years old, and now they force her son to join in the propaganda videos for ISIS. And they did beat him when he tried. He don't want to do that. And then the story of Samantha end when they surround Raqqa, the city of Raqqa in Syria, by the Kurdish, and her husband was killed, and he was a sniper working with Daesh by one of the attack of the American. And then Samantha and the children were able to leave the Raqqa. I mean, how stupid those women are. How stupid. Why in the world a woman, especially after all of this, you know, like before this has happened, those women, they are married Muslims after 9/11. They are married Muslims after the war in Syria. They are married Muslims after the war in Iraq. They saw all the beheading. They saw not like women who, like 20 years ago, Islam was, they look like it might be appear different for them. They do not know anything. Already you know that this is religion of terrorists. Why women is so desperate to marry, to the point she go with someone, she is from different culture, different religion, she know that there is a lot of danger to join this, to be part of this religion. Why you want to do that? Yeah, they use women, why not? They use your children too. This is why we are here. You see, did you hear about this poor Australian boy? He's 16 years old. Suddenly he disappeared from his family house. 2 months after, they saw him in a video in Syria doing suicide bombing. Where is the family? What is the father? Now you remember you have a son. If you are not as stupid as a father, if you are not as stupid as a mother, your son will not go and join ISIS, and you don't even feel it. You don't even know about it. This means you don't. What do? You know, some parents, they think all what they need is their duty is to put food in the kitchen, as if they have a dog. Even, you know what, if you have a dog, you give him more attention. You take him out, you walk him around, you see if you want to do pee-pee. If you have a son, okay, now he can dress by himself, he can take a shower by himself. So what he do? He come to the house, he eat, and he go and he come back as he wish, and we do not know what he's doing. And then 2 months after, we find him joining ISIS, and we find him where? In Syria. How for God's sake he was able to leave the country? Islam is not a joke. It's a big mafia. How they can smuggle a child out of his country from Australia all the way to Syria, and nobody asked him how you came here? Did you ask yourself? It's a big mafia. They have to pass through many countries. How you can go without a passport? How you can go and pass countries? That's how organized this mafia is. They will make a legal passport for him. They will make all the document he need. He fly in a normal airplane. He come as a normal passenger. They give him money. They give him all the document he need. And supposedly, all those countries who he is passing through, nobody noticed that he is going to ISIS. Now, Turkey is the one who allowed them always to come to Syria. And all of us, we knew ISIS is sponsored by Turkey and Qatar. But how they can leave Australia? What they do, they take a boat from Australia to Indonesia. From Indonesia, they go to like Thailand, Philippines, easy countries where is no paper check is real. You know, it's like it's very easy. Like if you go in some countries, I mean, the police there is like, if you go in the Philippines, don't even ask you a question. They don't even ask you to open your bag. Even if you have like maybe 10,000 kilograms of heroin, nobody asks you to open your bag. It's a big organization. Islam is not ISIS. I'm talking about all of Islam. Like there's a party nobody speak about. It's called Hizb ut-Tahrir. Anybody heard of Hizb ut-Tahrir? Who here don't know about Hizb ut-Tahrir? Hizb ut-Tahrir is 1,000,000 times is more dangerous than ISIS, but nobody talk about it. And they are very well organized. And they control many countries. During the war in Syria, Hizb ut-Tahrir became one of the major forces and organized very well party. Let me see if I can find you something. Hizb ut-Tahrir is exactly the same as ISIS. They want to establish an Islamic Caliphate state. All right. It was established by a guy from supposedly he's a Palestinian Muslim, and they now became a global security threat, a lot bigger than ISIS. ISIS is nothing. And they have Hizb ut-Tahrir. They have branches in the USA. They have branches in Canada. They have branches in England. You know, legally. You believe it or not, legally. Legally. Look, look. This is their website, Hizb ut-Tahrir UK. Legally, officially. They aren't even hiding it. Hmm? Hizb ut-Tahrir. Media office, Hizb ut-Tahrir Australia. Look at this. At-Tahrir Australia. Very big. And the funny, they give themselves different, like let us say, pictures and images or even flags. But Hizb ut-Tahrir is nothing but a terrorist group. This is the real flag for them. Let us see. It is the same flag of ISIS. You can see their videos on YouTube, and then you will see what I'm talking about. They want to kill the infidels. They want to slaughter everyone who is not a Muslim. They want to kill the Jews. They want to do jihad against Israel. They want to go jihad against America, against Canada, against Australia. And what the Western they do? They give them visas. If you are from Hizb ut-Tahrir, you want to come to Australia, you are welcome. If you want to come to England, unbelievable. We will make you, even like we will give you diplomatic visa. I'm telling you, it's unbelievable. You know, the Western government is the most stupid donkeys official in the world. Those people, they have tons of thousands of videos in YouTube speaking about killing anyone is not a Muslim, and they are officially licensed in Europe, in America, in Australia. Yeah. See, Hizb ut-Tahrir America. This is a report about them. But anyway, nobody want to read, and nobody want to know, and nobody care. And the terrorists, they flourish between the idiot. And not only that, America was helping them actually. $600 million sent from Obama to this party and its friends from our money. This is the Guardian.com speaking about them. Hizb ut-Tahrir, the challenge of non-violent radical Islam. All right. Look at the lie. Hizb ut-Tahrir is non-violent approach. Hizb ut-Tahrir have non-violent approach. Are you sure? That's a good one. Unbelievable. Okay. Hizb ut-Tahrir in Turkey calls to restoring the caliphate. Yeah. Let's see. Hizb al-Tahrir leader call for jihad. This is the Daily Telegraph. Call for jihad against Israel. They have a thousand of videos, you know. They are not hiding themselves. You know, they are not saying we are you know, they are saying we want to kill everybody. Israel will not be for Jewish and Muslims. Israel is not exist. It's going to be only for the Muslims. He want to kill them all. Anyway, those are more dangerous than ISIS because they are the same as the Muslim Brotherhood, but they are a lot more organized. And they spread, they have branches almost in every city in the world. But nobody talk about them. Nobody. They will not ban them. Why they will ban them? They are terrorists. In England, they will ban you only if you are a Christian. They will not ban terrorists. You know, who is the one who gave the refugee asylum to Al-Khomeini? Who is the one who gave refugee asylum to every terrorist in the world? England is the nest of terrorism. Any terrorist in the world, he is running away for his life, he go and seek asylum in England. It's not a secret. When I used to be in England, you know, I walk in the street, what the heck? This is London? This is terrorist city. This is terrorist city. Who is this Shawadri? How they are there? Abu Omar Bakri and all those are terrorists. They are wanted in their countries. There's death penalty on them. But the one who gave them asylum is, you know, France, England, Switzerland, those countries, they have a lot of benefit from those terrorists. You might not understand, you know, for them, there is a benefit from them. They generate a lot of information. They watch them, they give them asylum, they bring them in, and they watch their, you know, they record them, they message their messages, so they know how they plan, what they want to do, etc. They allow them to talk so they can know more about them. In the same time, they can use them from their agenda. Anyway, you can go to YouTube and you can see some of the speeches of Hizb al-Tahrir. And you will see, like, as an example, the Hizb al-Tahrir in Indonesia. They bring like 300,000 people and they march like with arm and weapon and Allahu Akbar, we want to do jihad, we want to kill the infidels, we want to destroy we want to spread Islam over the world, you know, we want to put the black flag over Rome. This is what they do every day. Yeah, but it's, you see, they are being stupid. They are not getting their friend the clothes. Those are not of your friends, and those are the enemy inside your house. And now they are trying to convert your own citizen to join them. So what is the benefit? The benefit is you are losing at the end. Like now they put, after how many years, Anjem Shawadri free, they put him in jail. Now what Anjem Shawadri will do in jail? He will recruit. This is the best place to recruit terrorists. The Muslims, their best place for them to recruit terrorists is in jail. Mr. Muhammad ibn Abdullah. Mr. Muhammad saying to me, you are a liar. Why you don't call me Mr. Muhammad? Guys, Mr. Muhammad saying, look at this Muhammad. He is saying you are a liar. Mr. Muhammad, you will find any answer in Zakir Naik channel? I don't know. I never found any answer in Zakir Naik channel. Can you find me answer from Zakir Naik? What about you call me and you give me the answers from Zakir Naik channel? What you can do? Guys, Zakir Naik channel. We can call Zakir Naik right now. We asked Zakir Naik about Hur. He said Hur is male and female. Do you agree with that, Mr. Muhammad? Huh? Muhammad ibn Abdullah or Muhammad ibn Abdullah? He will not call me. He know I am an Arab, so he will not dare to call. Is that true that the Quran speak about virgins, those hur, they are male and female? Do you agree with Zakir Naik? Based on this, Zakir Naik saying that hur, they are men, they will sleep with your mother. Do you agree with that? That your mother, she will get a lot of men to sleep with her. Do you agree? Say yes. Do you agree? Here we go. Suddenly he don't want to talk. Zakir Naik. Do you agree with Zakir Naik saying that your mother, she will have 80,000 men having sex with her? Yes or no? Why you stop texting? You see, the second I talk, they stop texting, they stop moving. He played dead now. He played dead. You are the one who mentioned to me Zakir Naik. Let us call Zakir Naik and ask him what he think about the word whore. Let us call him. Hold on. Where is the phone? Where is it? Where I left my phone? Where I left my phone? Where I left my phone? Okay. We will call him to his old phone. I'm calling him to his old Hitler phone. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum, brother. Is that Dr. Zakir Naik? Yes. Brother, I have a question. Why the women in Islam, she will not have whore, when the man, he will have 80,000 whore? So what do you think? This is a woman, she asked me this question and she want an answer from you. So what do you think? Brother, are you there? Okay. Okay, I'm listening. Brother Sister, the sister attack question. Why in Islam Muslim women, he is not going to have whore? In the Quran, in chapter 53, it says that Allah will give us whore. First of all, there is a misconception about the word whore. The word whore is a plural name, has nothing to do with male or female. Therefore, Allah is promising us, male and female, that we are going to have whore. So, sister, you have a lot of whore. They will sleep with you. Have fun, sister. Take off your panty. Thank you very much. This is the answer of Zakir Naik. If you don't believe me, go right now and search for the video of Zakir Naik saying whore are male and female. Your mother, she will have 80,000 men who will do bang bang to her. Are you proud? Be honest, are you proud? I mean, your mother, she will not even have time to say hello to you. She will not be able even to put her panty on. 80,000 men doing bang bang to her? Do you agree with Zakir Naik? What happened to this guy? He's gone? Do you agree with Zakir Naik? What? Guys, you will find every answer in Zakir Naik channel. I just got one. What do you mean madness? Women, the Muslim women, they would like those things. 80,000 men having sex with her. There's a Muslim woman, she decided to commit suicide because they told her, she got this answer from Zakir Naik. She decided to commit suicide to go to heaven right away. So she went to the 7-Eleven heaven building in the like trade center. She jumped, but it was her bad luck. She jumped in the top of a banana truck. She thought right away she's in heaven. She starts saying, hold on, I will do you one by one. Like a lot of bananas around. The 80,000 banana there. So she said to herself, oh man, right away I'm in heaven that fast? That fast? One by one, don't worry. Be happy. 80,000 banana? The whole truck is banana. Do we have any Abdul? coming from the banana university or the banana state. Then who is here from the banana republic? This is what Islam teach. A woman, she will get 80,000 banana, big banana. Remember, the Muslim man, he will have in the heaven endless penis. I mean, that's a huge banana. Allah, he promised every citizen in his country, in his heaven, a lot of bananas. You are male, you are female, it doesn't matter. Everybody will have bananas. This is what Allah he do in the election. Banana for every citizen. Banana, 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 banana. I mean, this, and you said to me, Islam is not intellect. What's wrong with you? And not to forget to mention that the Prophet, he promised the Muslim man that his wife, her ass is 1 mile size. I mean, all of us, we knew that men, they have big, they love big ass. I mean, look at this ass, man. 1 mile, man. What my worry is, what if this woman, she farted and somebody smoking a cigarette behind her? Do you know that fart is flammable and that will burn you alive? 1 mile fart, 1 mile ass. That's how many tons of gas that will be? Okay, what we will do with her poo-poo? If every day this woman, she do poo-poo once a day, 1 mile. I mean, this is a lot of fertilizer. You know, ISIS, if they can get one of those women, they can make a lot of bombs from them because they use fertilizer. 1 mile. True story. Must be true story. There's an old video. Hold on. There's an old video of Christian Prince. Let me see if I can find it. But like, because one of you, he made a video a long time ago, you know, maybe before you are born yet. This is like maybe 40 years ago. See if I can find it. Let us see, maybe this one I don't.
Okay, just to be clear about what I heard from you. So what you said to me now, that if the wife of a Muslim man in the heaven, her butt is going to be 1 mile, you said, and guys forgive us for the language, but this is Islam, we're talking about Islam, what we can say. You said Allah will make your penis 2 mile. Is that right? If your penis in the heaven of Islam is going to be 2 mile, how many mile you will be tall, your mic?
Well, I mean, male is just stronger than female. So if her butt, if it's 1 mile, then the male have to be stronger than female. So if it's a 1 mile and a half, 1/4, it gotta be more than that. That's your.
Well, you know, I don't know, but what I can say to you, it sounds like your penis in the heaven is going to be like a highway, like you know, a bridge in the top of a highway. This is your penis will be 2 mile. How you can carry such a tool like this? And you know, if your private part is that big, forgive me, guys. This is mean when you.
Okay, let us stop here. Let's stop here. This is an example of what we face when we debate Muslims, but we don't see them no more. Let us see. There's a video I cannot find. It's really a funny one. Hmm. Yeah, I can't find it. And you know, those Muslims, they talk like, you know, it's like, as you said, nothing like, it's very rational and it's very intellect to believe that women in heaven, her butt will be 1 mile. I mean, so what, you know, what a big deal. I mean, why it's hard for you to believe in that? What the problem? Why it's difficult what is wrong? As if you said nothing to them, you know. And most of them, by the way, they never heard of this before, but as long the prophet said so, then they say it's okay. The second you say the prophet said so, if you say Mahatma Gandhi says so, they will say to you he's a stupid. If you say the Jews they say so, they will say he's a stupid. It doesn't matter who say he's a stupid. The second you say the prophet Muhammad he says so, suddenly it is okay. It's okay. I mean, what the problem? The prophet says so, it must be true, because this is a truthful prophet. The prophet never said a lie. Musa said his nation, remember the blessing of Allah and to you when he saved you from Pharaoh family. My friend, your Allah could not even save Muhammad from the poison of a Jewish woman. How Allah he saved Moses from the Pharaoh? Isn't it your prophet he said that he died by the Jewish poison, the Jewish women poison when he ate the goat? So how you want to convince me that the God of Islam is the one who saved the Pharaoh? The one who saved the Pharaoh is the God of the Jews. Your God cannot save even Muhammad himself. So you are saying to me Allah he like to save the Jews, but he don't like to save Muhammad? Huh? Why he did not save Muhammad? Muhammad died from poison. You see, he have no answer. Those people, they are copy paste. Guys, read with me. Muhammad said that he died because of the poison he ate by the Jewish women. Read carefully. So Allah he saved the Isa. The Muslim they say Allah he saved the Isa. Okay. Allah he saved Moses. Allah saved the Jews. Allah saved everybody except Muhammad. I mean, who in the world wanna believe in such a stupid thing? Read with me. You're a prophet saying, not me. Narrated Aisha. This is a Sahih Hadith, Sahih Bukhari. The prophet in his element in which he died used to say, which means always he say that, oh Aisha, I feel the pain caused by the food I ate at Khaybar, and at this time I feel as if my aorta is being cut off from that poison. Do you see it? So you are trying to say to us that your God is the one who saved the Jews. Your God is the one who saved Moses. Your God is the one who saved Isa, but your God he will not save Muhammad. Explain to us. Who is a Muslim want to do that? What's wrong? Allah he loved the Jews more than Muhammad. He loved Moses more than Muhammad. He loved Isa more than Muhammad. Our sister here, she is going to the market to buy a goat because she want to put a poison for the Prophet Muhammad to see if Allah will save him or not. What do you want to say? Here we go. She is going now to do shopping. Any Muslim want to answer us? You claim what you claim, that Allah is the one who saved the Jews. Allah he saved the Isa. Allah he saved Moses, but Allah did not save Muhammad. How that will work? Isn't it Muhammad is the most beloved man for Allah? So Allah he saved the Jews, but he cannot save Muhammad from the poison? Answer. Look, he played dead now. He will go and he will copy for us a verse have nothing to do with our topic. He will change the topic. Just hold. Abdul, are you there? Are you going to change the topic now? You are the one who opened the topic. I want an answer. What happened? Why Allah saved the Jews as you said? You are the one who posed for us a verse saying Allah he saved the Jews. Why he did not save Muhammad? Muhammad is not important. Muhammad is no one. Muhammad is like a chicken. He died like a rat. Do you see how he died? He died like a rat by poison. Aisha, my stomach, my heart, I feel my aorta is cutting. I have knives in my belly. My belly, somebody save me, somebody save me. I'm dying, 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 dying. And what Allah do? Nothing. The poor guy, he is suffering from the poison for 4 years, not 4 hours, not 4 minutes, 4 years. As you see, he says, he used to say, this guy, since he ate the poison, he is dying slowly. And what Allah do? Look, he played dead. Suddenly, Muhammad ibn Abdullah is dead. No answer. So all those lies that Allah he saved Jesus is a lie. Allah saved Moses is a lie. Allah saved Abraham from the fire is a lie. Because Allah cannot save Muhammad. If the same Allah is the same one who saved Moses and Isa and Abraham from the death, then why this Allah did not save Muhammad? Any Muslim? Play dead, play dead. Don't move your tail. Here we go. He played dead now. He will wait for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and so maybe he can change the topic, and he will start posting something else. So maybe we'll forget about what he said. The mockery of religion will make you blind. Okay, say that to your prophet. Is your prophet who said the Christian and the Jews are pigs and monkeys? How come you don't say that to your prophet, you liar, you hypocrite? How you Muslims, you call us 5 times a day pigs and rats and monkeys, and Allah don't make us the same as the Christians and the same as the cursed Jews, the same as the lost Christians and the same as the cursed Jews. Now you are saying mockery of religion. Answer. What mockery? You told us that Allah he saved the Jews, he saved Moses. Why Allah don't save your prophet? Obviously your God does not exist. It's a lie. And now you change the topic as we're expecting. Mockery of the religion. Here we go. See, right away they switch to play victims. A minute ago, you will find answers in Zakir Naik. 2 minutes after, Allah saved the Jews. Remember my favor upon you. 3 minutes after, he don't want to change. He don't want to talk about the topic no more. Islam is a mockery for God. Islam itself is a mockery. What kind of God? He will make your penis endless. That is making fun of God. That's making your God is a plastic surgery pimp from Thailand. Those who want to have a transgender penis, they go to Thailand and they make a penis. So your God is the one of those doctors there. Give him $1,000, he will install a long penis for you. This is God. You are the one who do mockery of your God. God is a pimp who provide me vagina, 80,000 vagina. Who is the one doing mockery of God? Me? God is the one who told you that shaitan take hair from your anus. Who is the one making mockery? This is what God he is. This is what the knowledge of God is about. He's watching your anus and telling us, oh, listen, Abdul, shaitan, when you pray, I'm giving you a warning, okay? Shaitan, when you pray, he come from your back and he take hair off from your anus. Yeah, this is God, right? And you are talking about mockery? You Muslims don't respect God. You don't respect our God, you don't respect your God. Because if your God is a true God, you don't say such a lie following Muhammad. This is a prophet of God. He tell us where Muhammad he got the knowledge that shaitan take hair from your anus. Shaitan he sleep in your nose. Shaitan he piss in your ears. Shaitan he round himself around your penis. Shaitan put his finger and go inside your anus. This is from his God. This is what God teach Muhammad. I wonder what school is that? Who is a brave Muslim is willing to give us a call? You see, the Muslims, they call people names. They call us pigs, monkeys, animals, the worst of the creatures, liars, kuffar, filthy. And then the second you start asking them a question, they start talking, why you are making mockery? Why you are making mockery? See the hypocrisy? From the first page in the Quran, they call us names. The first page in the Quran, open it, verse number 7, chapter number 1, verse number 7. Oh Allah, don't make us the same as the lost Christians and the cursed Jews. Don't tell me about my blindness. Don't talk about the blind people. Your prophet, when a blind man, he came to him, do you know what he did? He kicked him out of his house. Is that true? How dare you to talk about blind? When Jesus, a blind man, came to him, he made him see. When a blind man came to Muhammad, he kicked him out of his house. This is who is your prophet. This is the truth. Go to the chapter of Abasa. Abasa wa tawalla in ja'ahu al-a'ma. Abasa wa tawalla in ja'ahu al-a'ma. What does that mean? His face turned in anger, and he turned away when the blind man came to him. And why Muhammad he made that chapter? Because people, they start saying, what a filthy man. A poor blind man asking for help, he kick him away because he's busy with rich one. So Muhammad, now to clean his ass, he said, oh Allah, he told me why you did that, to protect his reputation. Oh, Allah told me, look, he gave me this verse saying why you did that. This is wrong. This is wrong, huh? And they say to us, Muhammad is the best of mankind. The best of mankind, he kick a blind man and he tell him, get out, get lost, I'm busy. That is the best of mankind. Watch your mouth, Mr. Muslim. Whatever you say here is going to use against you in the court of law. This is a Christian prince. Anything you say in the text, I'm going to give you a story about your stupid prophet. So you say blind, you say stupid, you say donkey, you say dog, you say a bird, say anything. Okay, let's try, guys. You wanna make a bet? You wanna make a bet? I will have a challenge to this Abdul. His name is Muhammad. You give me 3 words in the text, I will give you a story from those 3 words about your prophet. What do you want to do? 3 words, not 30, not 30. 3 words. Just do it. Go ahead. Give me 3 words. 3 words, and I guarantee you, I will give you a story about your prophet, and you will be ashamed of it. Give me, hit me. Hit me with 3 words. Anything. Hello? Hello? It's me you are looking for. Abdul, I am the Wikipedia of Islam. Hold on. This guy, he did not give me 3 words. This is not our agreement. He forward and turned away when the blind man come to him. And what could you know? Perhaps he come to hear. Okay, why the prophet he turned away? What kind of a prophet he turned away? This is the question. Abdul, why he turned away? Why your prophet turned away? Explain to us. Are you going to pause the whole chapter? Okay, let me show you the whole chapter in the screen so we will laugh. He will quote for us every verse. So what is the answer? Why he turned away? Is that a good behavior of a prophet of God to kick away a blind man? Huh? What kind of a prophet this prophet is? Can we compare between the blind man who came to Jesus and the blind man who came to Muhammad? Blind man came to Jesus. Jesus did not say to him, get lost. I am busy with the rich ones. He told him, what do you want? He said, Lord, I want to see. I want to see. I want eyes. He's not asking for food. He knew that this is the Messiah who can give eyes. You're a prophet. He don't even want the guy to be around. So what do you want to say? Why your prophet kicked away the blind man? You are quoting me for the verses which I said to you. You are repeating what I said. You're a prophet kicked the blind man from his house. Now the question, why? Why? Because he's a corrupt man. And if we go and read the reasoning for this verse, we will find that Muhammad was busy with rich men from Quraysh. Muhammad is a man who have time for rich men. If you are a poor man, Muhammad have no time for you. That's exactly the false prophet behavior. You got the money, you got the honey. You don't have money, you are a blind man. Who cares? Blind man means he's a poor. You know, he don't work, he don't make money. Always, especially in the old days, those who they are like blind or they have a disability, they are you know, they are the one who have no income. They live by, you know, people, they give them food. What kind of a prophet this prophet is? What do you say? Yani Abdul? Who is Abdul when I explain to us what kind of a prophet this prophet is? If you learned that a person, he was rude to a blind man, he claimed yet to be the man of God. What do you say about this man? Is he qualified to be a prophet? That what the prophet does? Why Jesus did not say to him, the blind man, when he came to him, listen, get away from me. I'm going to talk to the rich man here. I don't have time for you. What do you mean give me, you want to see? Later, maybe next year. Okay, I am busy. I'm busy with Utbah. Huh? I'm busy with Abu Jahl. I'm busy with Abbas ibn Abdul Muttalib. I'm busy with Ubay and Umayyah. I'm busy with the rich men. The rich men of Quraysh are here. I'm busy, man. You see here, guys, it says these chiefs, they will say he follows the concept of only the blind. He's worried about the chief. What they will say, they are important rich people. They will say, oh, maybe he care for more for the blind man and we are the rich people, huh? That is a behavior of a businessman, not a man of God. That is not what Jesus will do, and this is not what Jesus did. Do we have any Muslim here? Yeah, played dead now. Any Abdul would like to call us? Yeah, actually the Quran says that Muhammad even will not see you unless you pay him. You see, people who come to Muhammad asking for help, they have to pay for it. It's not for free. Muhammad, like, what? This is his business. He take money from the booty. He take money from anything. So Muhammad, to the point he was rude and greedy, to the point he make chapters about it. You know, he told them clearly, you cannot even enter upon me unless you pay me. And you know what? It is sin not to pay me, but may Allah forgive you for that sin. So he make it like it's a guilt. Read with me. يا أيها الذين آمنوا إذا ناجيتم الرسول فقدموا بين يدي نجواكم صدقة. Okay, what is that? Chapter 58, verse number 12. Read. O ye who believe, when you consult the messenger in private, spend something in a charity, for before your private consultation you have to pay even before the consultation. Have you ever heard of a stupid cult like this? We have to pay. We have to pay before the private consultation with the prophet. We have to pay first. وَجَحِدُوا بِهَا. What you are posting for me? Answer. You are posting for me verses have nothing to do with the word topic, and they are stupid. What this verse you are posting for me? What is that? Let me show you, guys. Let me get the Abdul busted. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Huh? Yeah, let us see who is the Mufsideen, Abdul. You want to see who is the Mufsideen? Do you want to see who is the Mufsideen? The Mufsideen is your prophet, the one who made verses saying any Muslim woman, she can give her vagina for me. That is the Mufsideen. The Mufsideen is the one who made having sex with married women is an order from God. The Mufsideen is someone he order you to give your child as a wife for him. This is the Mufsideen, the corrupt one. Let me show you how stupid the chapter you gave me. First of all, you gave me a verse from the chapter of the ants. I mean, how stupid you are to mention to me even that chapter. Let me show you why. Guys, when I say Muslims are stupid, I mean it. When I say Muslims are stupid, I mean it. All right. This chapter, the chapter of the ant, is one of the most funny, stupid chapters ever you can imagine. This is the one, and here, let us ask this Abdul here, and you will see right now how he will change the topic. In the same chapter you gave me, verse number 8, chapter 27, verse number 8, it says, فَلَمَّا جَاءَهَا نُودِيَ إِنْ أَنْبُورِكَ مِنْ فِي النَّارِ وَمَنْ حَوْلِهَا. When he arrived to it, he said, he heard, blessed is the one who is in the fire and the one who is around the fire. Abdul, Muhammad, who is the one in the fire? Guys, listen to the stupid answer. He will tell you Allah knows best. Who is the one in the fire and the one is around the fire? I'm looking. I'm waiting. I will give you 10 hours to find me the answer. You are the one who mentioned this chapter, and now we are having fun. Who is the one is in the fire and around the fire? Don't change the topic. Don't worry about hell. The Quran says the Christian and Jews and Sabi'in, they will go to heaven. So shut up. Your stupid Quran said we Christians will go to heaven. Your stupid Quran says that those who follow Isa, they are going to superior to the judgment day. Now answer. Who is the one in the fire and allowed around the fire and they are blessed? Who is the one in the fire? Give me the answer. Can you tell me? And by the way, the Quran says to the Muslims, وَمَا مِنْكُمُ إِلَّا وَارِدُهَا. Not even a single Muslim of you, but he will enter hell. Do you want to show it to you? So don't tell me about hell. You are the one guaranteed hell in Islam. In Christianity, I am guaranteed to be with the Messiah if I believe in him. Even your prophet, he said, I guarantee nothing of my own unless Allah he warp me with his mercy. My deed cannot guarantee me heaven unless Allah he warp me with his mercy. Now answer, who is the one in the fire? Guys, do you think this guy he will answer? No, he will change the topic. He will keep moving from a topic to topic. He think if he jump to different topic he can escape. It doesn't matter what you post for me, I will spank you. You are the one who posed this chapter. Answer me. Who is the one is inside the fire and is holy? Who is the blessed one inside the fire? Who is the Muslim one? Tell me. But when he came to the fire, a voice was heard. Blessed are those in the fire and those around the fire. Who wanna answer us? The answer is very easy. No one knows. For Islam is a stupid religion. Allah knows best. That is the only answer they have. Allah knows best. The false man Muhammad is copying the story from the Jews. He do not know what to say. He put things. Take, but, take, but, take, but. What we took, what we put, we do not know. So when somebody asks him a question, what does that mean? Allah knows best. Who is in the fire? And this is the same chapter, chapter 27, verse number 82, is speaking about a beast will come from the ground. And this beast will have the stick of Moses and the ring of Solomon. And that beast will make the whole world two words, white and black. Is that correct, Abdul? Are you proud about chapter 27? Your God is going to make, he is going to divide us to black and white. All the kuffar will be black. All the believers, Allah will make them white. Remember, you are the one who chose this chapter. Let us go there and show you the stupidity of Muhammad and the racism of Islam. And you will see in a second, this guy, he will change the topic. You don't want to talk about it no more. Right? He will change it. Just watch the text. He will start posting something else. According to this chapter, Allah will send a beast. It's called a jassasa. This jassasa have a very funny description. A beast will emerge from the earth, and with it will be the staff of Moses and the ring of Suleiman, the ring of the Lord of the ring, the Lord of the ring, la 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 la, Prophet Hoributer. You see, guys, the story of Hoributer is a true story. This is the ring of the Lord. Do you see it? And you are telling me Islam is not intellect? What's wrong with you? So from the ground there is a beast will come, and this priest have a ring in his hand, and this ring is controlling the world. And he have a magical staff, the staff of Moses, because Islam believe that Moses have a magical staff. Magic, yeah, you know, Moses was a witch in Islam, right? You Muslim believe that Moses was a witch? What do you mean the magical staff of Moses? Let us continue. And then is going to strike the disbeliever with the staff of Moses in his face and will make him black. But look at this. Let me describe for you first the beast. Here it says the beast description. Okay. After Allah, he make all the people black and white. They will meet together, and then they will notice each other to be black, or I mean kuffar or believers, which mean infidel or believers, by the color. All the non-believers, Christians, Jews, Hindus, you know, atheists, etc., they will be black. I'm so happy to be black. Now, it's my wish. Finally, finally my wish come true. Until they gather, and then they say, oh, believer, oh, disbeliever. How they recognize each other? By the color. Imagine the stupid cult racist religion. And it's also said, it's recorded by Majah ibn Jurayj, reported by Sis Kebab Falafel, all right, described the beast, said, its head like the head of a bull, its eyes like the eyes of a pig. Pig? Allah will send us a beast have the eyes of a pig? Shame on you, Allah. I thought the pigs is something ugly and disgusting. Its neck like the neck of ostrich. Its chest, guys, who of you have time? I'm serious. Who of you is willing to make for me, based on this text, who can attach the picture of those animals together? Who want to do that? I'm serious. Who want to help me? يا أخي آمر بالمعروف المعروف أن تتزوج من الأطفال يا مخنث. المعروف أن تقتل الناس وتسبي نساءهم وتتكلم عن الجهل. العلم أن تؤمن بأن هناك ربا يخلق لك قضيبا منقطع النظير. Muhammad, he told you those things, so you run away from us, so you don't answer. You have no answer. This is why you are trying to say, oh guys, it's order to do good and stay away from the ignorant. Who is the ignorant? It's you. You cannot answer.
What kind of God he make people black and white? The bad ones are black and the good ones are white. Explain. So if any of you can make this image, put it together and send it to me, please let me know. You know, like you can go and search if you have time. You know, eyes of a pig, head of a bull, ears of an elephant. You have to put them together. Like you have to have a good program for photo editing, and you connect all those parts together. You know what I mean? And that would be nice. Now look at this. Let us go to the business. Read with me, Abdul. Read with me. There will be no believer left without making a white spot in his face. Do you see it, Abdul? Are you proud? Are you proud about Islam? I'm sure you're proud. I mean, this is amazing. Look at this. Look at this amazing cult. Everybody will be either black or white. You must be proud, man, weren't you? All the black ones are the bad ones. All the white ones are the good ones according to your prophet. Read with me. There will be no believer left without making a white spot in his face, which will spread until his face shiny white as a result. Those who are who? Those are the Muslims. Are you proud? Muslims, are you proud that your God, he is saying such a thing, that all the believers will be white, all of us Christians will be black? Is that a teaching of God? Who is a Muslim when I answer? Is that really a teaching of God? Does God, he want to make us black and white? The good ones are black, sorry, the good ones are white, the black ones are the bad. Do you believe in that? You are telling me that we are ignorant. Who is the ignorant here? Me or the one who believe in such a garbage? Answer. And then he continues saying, there's no believer left without making a white spot in his face, spread until his face is shiny as a result. All of it is going to be white and shiny. You see it? White and shiny. I'm not the one saying that. This is your scholars, this is your prophet. Will be no disbeliever left without making a black spot in his face, well spread until his face is black as a result. And you have the courage, you idiot, to speak about ignorant, and you have the courage, you stupid, to quote for me chapter 27. This is a chapter 27. Are you proud? Are you proud of a racist, filthy God who claim he claimed that all the black people are evil and all the white people are the good ones? Any Abdul? Do you really Muslims believe? And the Muslims, they say to us, brother, do you know that the first person who called for the Adhan was a black guy? His name is Bilal, because he was a slave. And Muhammad died and he did not free that poor slave. This Bilal, he went to Abu Bakr, he said, for if you bought me for the sake of Allah, free me for the sake of Allah. Muhammad died, I served him all my life, free me. So if you bought me for the sake of Allah, free me for the sake of Allah. If you bought me for yourself, give me for yourself. Muhammad never free Bilal. Why? For he's a filthy man. How many slaves Jesus owned? How many black or white slaves Jesus owned? How many slaves Muhammad owned? I saw a video of a filthy Abdul making a speech in the city hall in America, and he said to them, he was speaking to black people. You see, this is how they fool the black people. They say, in the same room here, one day we used to have people who own slaves in the city, in the same building. Look who's talking. His prophet, his business used to buy one of the names of Muhammad, Ba'i'ul Abid, the slave seller. He sells slaves. That's what he do for a living. So when they speak to black people, they try to make themselves they are the good religion who don't believe in slavery. We are the one who respect the black people, when Islam is all about racism, hypocrisy. All the slaves who came to USA is captured, sold by the Arab from North Africa. All of them. Until now, number one market for slavery is Islamic countries. But yet they want to lie to the black poor people who they are not educated. They want to say to them, Islam is against slavery. Islam don't discriminate people by color. And they will say to you, do you know what Muhammad said in his last sermon? That sermon have no proof of it, because this is against everything in Islam. This is against the Quran. The Quran says, يَوْمُ تَبْيَضُّ وُجُوهُ وَتَسْوَدُّ وُجُوهُ. This is not hadith. This is not hadith. The day when whites will turn white and faces will turn black, that day. That is not hadith. What's wrong with being black? I will tell you a story. Once I went to do shopping. You know, I hit the garage bomb to close, but looked like for some reason stuck. I did not notice. So I went to do shopping. I stayed away for like maybe 2 hours. I'm not sure how long. I came back. I found my neighbor, who's a black man, having his chair next to my garage, and my garage is open. So I told him, what's up? He said, well, you left and your garage door is open, so I was afraid somebody will get in when you are not here. That is the black man. He was worried about my house. He put a chair, the poor guy, sitting in the front of my garage for more than 2 hours to be sure that no. I said, put your hand and down and close it. You can hit the bomb and close it. He said, I was afraid that somebody will say he get in. And he's right. Somebody will say somebody is getting inside this house, and they will accuse him to be a thief. So he put a chair in the front of my house to guard my house. That is the black man. What's wrong with the black man? The black man is an evil man in Islam. That is your religion. And the punishment, actually, even Muhammad, he described that the black stone became a black because of what? Because of sin. What does that mean? Muhammad is saying to us that the stone used to be whiter than milk, but the sin of mankind made it black. Why? What does that mean? That's mean black people, they turn black because of their sin. Islam teach that the more sin you do, the more black you are. Otherwise, I challenge any Muslim to tell me why the black stone became black because of sin. This is what your prophet said. Why the black stone did not become red? Is that correct, guys? Let us discuss this logic. As long Muhammad, he is saying that the black stone became black because of sin. That's mean black is the color of sin in Islam. Okay. If this is not true, why there's many colors? There's yellow, there's red, there's a blue, there's shampoo, there's many colors. Why Muhammad, he claimed that the black stone, the origin of the black stone before sin is white, after sin is black? Any Muslim can answer? Let us see the hadith. Where is the hadith? Where is the hadith? All right. Let us see. This one we could not find. Let us find something else. Okay. Read with me. This is not my words. This is your prophet, and this is Sahih Hadith. So don't tell me this is weak. Need some vitamin G and D and F, and you know, all those hadith are Sahih Hadith. Let's go to the top. The Messenger of Allah said, the black stone descended from paradise, and it was more white than milk. Then it was blackened by the sin of the children of Adam. Explain to us. The sin made the black stone black? You see some naive people, they say to you, oh, how Islam is against black people, but we kiss a black stone. How Islam is against black people and against black, color black, but we kiss a stone. The stone, my friend, is a holy stone, but this stone have a duty, is to suck sin. The sin is the black. So the Muslim is not kissing the black color of the stone, he is kissing the white stone, which is apparently is sick, or let us say sucking the sin, cleaning you from sin, which is black. So the black stone have a duty, is to suck your black in color, which is your sin supposedly. So a Muslim is not kissing a black stone, the Muslim is kissing a white stone, white in the milk. This stone is not black, this stone is white, but it appear black because of the sin of mankind. This guy, he is calling me shaitan. Well, according to Islam, shaitan is a Muslim. Let me show you. I told you, anything you say to me is going to be used against you. According to the Quran, it was Allah who deceived shaitan. And shaitan is a Muslim. قال فبما أغويتني. Shaitan, he said to Allah, because you deceived me and you seduce me and you tempt me, I'm going to take revenge. Is that correct? Look at the Muslim translation, which is false. They say, because you send me astray. It doesn't say you send me astray. Doesn't say that. What astray? Some translation, they say you made me in error. So the Muslims, they admit that the shaitan is a good guy. Allah, he made him do error. Allah, he made him do the wrong. So who is the shaitan? It's Allah. Do you see Abdul? What kind of God? This is in many verses, by the way. In chapter 15, verse number 39. Read with me carefully. This is your Muslim web translation. Allah said to shaitan, he said to Allah, guys, look at this. First of all, Islam teach shaitan is a Muslim, just to make it clear. And here the proof in front of you. Who want to see it? Do you see the proof? What is the proof, guys? What is the proof in front of you? It says, oh my Lord. Shaitan is calling Allah my Lord. What does that mean? Do you see it? Shaitan is a Muslim and he called Allah my Lord, so he is not disobedient. And he say, because you put me in wrong. This is a Muslim translation. The fact is not put me in wrong. You are the one who made me do the bad, which means this is not my sin, this is the sin of Allah. Do you remember when Moses and Adam, they debate? So Moses said to Adam, you are the one who made us kicked out of heaven. So Moses, he said to Adam, he said to him, do you blame me for sin? Allah, had for me in my fate 40 years before he created me? That's exactly to shaitan too. It's a fate of shaitan. So shaitan saying, my Lord, I'm a Muslim. You put in my fate to do error. My fate, I cannot change it. However, because you put that in my fate, I'm going to watch over your kids, or let us say, sorry, your slaves, and I'm going to mislead them. So shaitan is just an employee for Allah. His duty, this is his job. What this verse saying to us, that Allah, he hired shaitan to do a job, and his job is to mislead people. Allah, he put him in that job. And as you see, it says it clearly that he is a worshipper of Allah, and he called Allah my Lord. Any Muslim want to answer? Am I lying? Is shaitan calling Allah my Lord? Muhammad, we don't worship a cross. This is a lie. You are a stupid liar, your prophet. Show me one verse in the Bible says go and worship the cross. In the same time, your prophet is the one who kissed black stones, you filthy liar. We don't have anywhere that Jesus said kiss stones, kiss a cross, worship any idols. It's your prophet who worship idols. He taught you to bow down to idols in front of them and in direction of them. Even if you live in California, still you point your face to the idol. You are an idol worshipper. What kind of a prophet? He believed that shaitan is a Muslim. He believed that shaitan is a good guy. He believed that shaitan is obeying Allah. His job is to deceive. He believed that black stone is a holy stone. And you are talking about worshiping the cross? Now show me where in Christianity we worship a cross. In a church we put a cross. We don't worship it, so what? This is symbolic for what Jesus did for us. You're a liar. You're a liar like your prophet. You failed to prove anything. Show me one Christian he believed that he should worship a cross. Same time, explain to me why your prophet he kisses stones. Liar. Liar will end in fire. Your father is the devil. This is what Jesus said. All the lies is from the father of all lies. Who is he? Shaitan. And as you see, Shaitan in Islam is a Muslim. Actually, not only that, Muhammad, he said that Shaitan is a Muslim. He converted to Islam and he commanded Muhammad to do good. You believe it? This madman, he believed that Muhammad, that Shaitan converted to Islam. Read carefully. Crazy, stupid religion. Read, Abdul, read. You're a prophet admitting from his own words, and this is Sahih Muslim, this is a Sahih Hadith, that he received commands from Shaitan. Do you see it? Yes. Muhammad is said, there is none amongst you, but he have a jinn, a devil. They, the companions, said, "O Allah Messenger, would you too?" Whereupon he said, "Yes, yes, but Allah helped me against him, so I am safe from his hand. He does not command me." Do you see the word command me? But for good. Your prophet, he admit that he received commands from Shaitan. That is a prophet of God. He receives command from Shaitan. I'm sure you are so proud of him. A prophet of Islam receiving his command from the good Shaitan. Ta-da-dun, ta-da-dun. Ta-da-dun, ta-da-dun. Ta-da-dun, ta-da-dun. Ta-da-dun. Hello? Hello? Muhammad. Yes, I'm Muhammad. Who's talking? I am Shaitan. Yes, sir. What I can do for you? I have a command for you. Sure. Yeah, you are a Muslim, Shaitan, so it's okay. You can command me, no problem. What is the command? Tell your followers to beat their wives. Ah, that's a good command. I like it actually. Beat them, right? Yes. Tell them to beat them with toothbrush. Toothbrush? I'm just kidding. Beat them with the roots of a tree. It's called the miswak. Ah, okay. that's good actually. Women, you like to beat women. Yes, but don't break their bones, okay? Because genie, they like bones not to be broken when they eat them. So absolutely, absolutely, Mr. Shaitan. Any more commands? Yes. I want you to marry childrens and teach your followers to have sex with the childrens. Oh, that's a good command. I like childrens. I love childrens, especially in bed. Unbelievable. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Any more commands? Hold on. Let me check my diary. Hmm. 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 Okay. I want you to tell your followers that when you have sex, not to look at the private part of the women. Tell your followers not to look at the private part of the women. But sir, why? I mean, are you listening? You don't question. You just tell them that. And tell your followers and tell your wives, if they look at your penis, they will go blind. I told them that already. Actually, one of my wives, she's blind already. See, I told you. This is why I'm saying to you, tell them not to look at your private part because they will go blind. You know why? It's so small and it's very embarrassing. We don't want them to see it. So scare them better than seeing it. Okay? And do it always when they are turning the light off. This way it is safe and they will not notice what's happening. They will not know if it's your finger or it's your nose. But they will think it is your, you know. So we have a prophet who received command from the devil. And the devil, he gave him the good commands. Isn't it? This is amazing. Yeah, and Abdul talking about hate, right? Can you post for me chapter 5 verse number 14, Abdul? Guys, let us see this Abdul. He's talking about hate. Can you post for us chapter 15 verse number 14? Let me get you busted, Abdul Potato. Hate, huh? If you are claiming that we are people of hate, okay, let us go. Coward, like your prophet. You will never call us because you know that you are following a filthy religion of hate and violence. Read with me. Chapter 15 verse number 14, and this is the Muslim translation, have nothing to do with me. I'm not the one who translate. Yusuf Ali, you don't like hate, don't you? Be brave and say this is disgusting. From those two who call themselves Christians, we take a covenant, but they forgot a good part of the message that was sent to them. So we string them with hatred, with enmity and hatred between one to each other until the judgment day. Abdul is talking about hate. You believe it? Abdul talking about hate. If you stay fighting for your devil, you will be burned in fire. Well, your Quran says that you will go to hell anyway. Don't tell us about fire. For me, it's better to go to fire than better go into a heaven having sex with boys. I don't want to do a child abuse criminal. I don't want to rape women, 80,000 women, just because we have a filthy God, his name is Allah, and he decided to give me 80,000 sex slave. I don't want to go to heaven of a slavery. Keep that for you. This is only for filthy, disgusting people. That is not heaven. A God who promised me slaves, boys. Heaven, but yet slave boys. Heaven, but yet abusing children. If the heaven of God is full of abuse, where is justice? And as you see, this coward, he keep jumping from topic to topic like a monkey, but wherever he go, we spank him. Suddenly he speak about hate, suddenly he speak about the ant, suddenly he speak, it doesn't matter where you go. and he will never answer anything we gave him. Each time he jumped, now he will post something else. Look, he don't want to talk about hate no more. You see, we showed him the verse from the Quran. This God is a shaitan. Allah is the shaitan. Look at him. He is the one who spread hate. If we ask this Abdul, in his text, he's saying that hate is coming from shaitan. But look, this is shaitan. It is Allah. Allah himself is a shaitan. That's what the verse is saying. What kind of God he spread hate between people? If your God Allah is not shaitan, why he spread hate between people? Answer. What is benefit is going to give to Allah or to humanity when Allah he spread hate between us? Can you tell us? Is that will fix the humanity? Yeah, Allah is the truth. He will go the truth of Allah. He spread hate and enmity. Thank you very much, guys. Allah he teaches the truth. The truth is that he's shaitan. This is the truth word of Allah. Your prophet said shaitan he command him, and your God Allah he says I spread hate. So who's Allah? ولو كره المجرمون يا مغفل رسولك مسخرة للعالمين وإجرامكم لن يوقف الناس من الضحك على هذا الرسول الشاذ جنسيا المتخلف عقليا اللص المغتصب الكذاب المنافق faithy religion, faithy cult, faithy prophet, child molester. Jump like a monkey from topic to topic. Go ahead. Do you dare to call me? You don't. Coward. Jump to different topic. Here we go. I'm waiting for your text. What is next? What is next? Huh? Are you hiding in your pants? Oh, don't talk about pants. The only prophet in the whole world accused of stealing panty is Muhammad. Even that one, like, don't mention anything for me, please. As I told you, 3 words you say to me is going to cost you a lot. A prophet was accused of stealing panty. A prophet of God. And who is accusing him of stealing the panty? The Muslims. What is making it very funny and more crazy that the one who accused the great prophet of Allah of stealing panty is the Muslims. What do you mean he's 14 years old? Renee, remember, Aisha, she is the mother of the believer at the age of 6. Hello? Muslims, they grow very fast. Aisha, at the age of 6, she was mature woman and she have 4 breasts, she have 4 boobs and 7 nipples. What 14? And not only that, Aisha at the age of 4, according to Muslims, she was dating a guy before the Prophet. At the age of 4? Yeah, they say at the age of 4 she was engaged to a guy before the Prophet. I mean, what a horny female. At the age of 4 she is getting around. And you want to fool us, you say that Aisha, she was a virgin. Guys, Aisha the virgin, let me show you this. As long as you mentioned this. Ignore this idiot, whatever he posts, I'm not going to answer him no more. Play Abdul. Aisha, she said, who of you have a private part and penis and balls like the Prophet? Who of you can control his balls and his penis like the Prophet? Like, how she knew? If Aisha, she was a virgin, she never had sex with anyone. Huh? How she knew that Muhammad is the best of mankind in controlling his penis? Any Muslim can tell me? A woman, she never been with any man except Muhammad supposedly. Now she is saying that the Prophet is the best of you who control his balls and his penis. And look how nice the Muslim, they say how he control his desire. It doesn't say that. Yamliku irabo, control his private parts, his balls and his testicle. How Aisha, she knew that Muhammad is the best between all men in controlling balls and testicles? Unless she is sleeping around. If your wife, she claimed to be a virgin, and now you had sex with her, and she say, wow, your penis is the best between all the penises. What? How she know? She's a virgin. Explain to me how she knew that he is the best? Any Muslim? And look how the Muslim they translate. Look at the funny translation. What desire? What desire? The Prophet, he controlled his desire. You have your period and he is ordering you to put a sheet over your vagina, and he is controlling his desire. Is that what desire control is? Guys, do you see the story, how funny it is, how disgusting? He is ordering her to put a sheet over her vagina when she have her period. She is bleeding, and that is supposedly self-control over his penis. If man, this guy, he have a lot of control. He have 13 women, yet he cannot wait until his poor women who have a period to finish her period. And that is supposedly Muhammad, the best man of control. You see how good the control is? How disgusting. Brothers, sisters, the Prophet used to order me to put a tissue over my private part because I was bleeding so much. But the Prophet is so in control. He is very much in control as his penis. Very much control. To the point, Aisha, she is bleeding. She have period. And the blood is coming like crazy. And now he is saying to her, put something there so we can fondle you. MashaAllah. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. And that give him the certificate that he is the best who control his balls and his penis. I mean, do you see the certificate from Aisha? Aisha, she gave him certificate. He is the best to control. Yeah. Any Abdul? And who of you can control his penis like the Prophet? Who? Nobody. I mean, nobody. Don't you see it? See how many times the him story repeated? Who of you? Like nobody, man. None of you can control. Look at this. Look at this. Look how funny the translation, guys. Look at this translation. Look, please. Unbelievable. On the authority of his father, Aisha said, whenever Allah apostle, what? Whenever Allah apostle wanted to fondle any one of us during her period, the Prophet used to fondle his women, all of them. You see the control, guys? Maybe look like this guy, he's mentally sick. He like it during the period time. Obviously, he have many women. There's no way all of them they have period in the same time. So when he want to fondle any of us, fondle, do you know what fondle mean? Fondle who? Fondle why? The Prophet, his penis is all the way in the sky, and he fondle you. Even if you have a period in the barbecue, la 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 la. I turn my head up and down. I turn it around, and oh, what I can see. The Prophet was fondled. Aisha, she said me. I turn the sheet, cover by sheet, and the Prophet, he can fondle you. But what the heck? Fondle Aisha, and he is the best who control his desire. I mean, he earned this degree of the best of controlling his balls after all of this. Do you believe it? He got the certificate. Muhammad, he got a PhD in controlling his desire. How he earned it? He ordered his women to put a sheet over their vagina so he can fondle them. Madness. I mean, this is a religion of stupidity and madness. You have to be officially stupid to believe in this stupid religion. And this is the certificate. How Muhammad he got his degree in controlling desire? How he did that? Because he is the first one who ordered women to put a sheet over their vagina, and he fondled them when they have their period. How disgusting you are, Muhammad. How disgusting. You have many women. You see, if Muhammad was a guy, he have only one wife, we will say maybe this guy, he might commit sin if he don't do it, he don't control himself. But he have 13 women, hundreds of slaves, children's, you name it. Your wife, she have a period, leave her alone. No. No. And supposedly this is the control. This is how the Prophet control his desire. If this is desire control, what is filth mean? Do you know what it's mean that women she have her period, Abdul? Especially in the old days, you know, like it's not like now. It's easy to clean yourself. You can take a shower anytime. You can wash yourself easy. You know, what's wrong with your Prophet? But we have to admit the Prophet, he is the best to control himself. I mean, come on. Who can? Okay, can you bring me someone can control himself more than the Prophet? Who? Trump? Trump? Huh? No way. Trump will not do that. Trump, he sleep around with hookers, yeah, like Muhammad. But he don't, I assure you, he don't do that. He don't do fondle them when they have their period. Those hookers, they come to him, they cover themselves by perfume, they you know, they spend a lot of money, makeup, etc. So he get them in the best scenario. Your Prophet fondling women when they have their period. Even animals don't do that. So if we say, who is the winner here of control? Bill Clinton, Trump, or Prophet Muhammad? The winner is come on. I mean, I even you are hesitant. How dare you even to think about it? For sure, it is the Prophet. My friend, about Trump, what false? This guy is a filthy rich, and he is a playboy guy. Who cares? That's not my business. I did not hire him to be a priest or to be a bishop. He is a president. I am sure he play around. All right. His wife, she is not an angel. We know how he met her. This is not a big deal for me. I'm not here to defend Trump. For me, I want from him to be a president. He is not my priest, and he never claimed to be one. Now, those people, they try to put him down because they cannot find anything to put him down. Their best president is a person who was cheating his wife in the White House, taking a false oath. Yet they have no problem with it. They are hypocrite. So for me, that will not affect me. I will vote for him again and again. This is none of my business. What he do between him and his wife and his family, this is his business. For me, I hired him to fix this country. The rest is between him and his God. And we know the game. This guy, it doesn't matter if he is the angel of God, still they will put him down. We know the game. However, Muhammad is not qualified even to be better than the socks of Trump. Any Abdul? You know, Bill Clinton, according to the liberals in their TV, they say that Bill Clinton, after he slept with Monica Lewinsky, he became more popular for them because they are perverted people. So now how come it is bad for this guy if he have a relationship with the bad women? What does that mean? They promote gays, lesbians, threesome, all kind of sexuality. Even in California now, they are trying to promote to allow sex with the children. And suddenly now they are the decent people. What does that mean? You know what I mean? Isn't it weird? They believe in open sex, they believe in open marriage, they believe everybody can do whatever he wants. They believe you can be gay, they believe you can sleep with as many as you want. They believe in everything wrong. And now Trump is bad because he was having relationship, maybe God knows when with the hooker. Suddenly the liberals are Christians. Good one. Right? Suddenly the liberals, they are the apostle of Jesus. That's a good one, isn't it? Unbelievable, man. Yeah. They cannot fool us. They cannot fool us. We know what we know why they are against him. By the way, I'm not all the way with him. There's many things he do. I don't agree with it. But you know, I'm not in the White House to know how things work. You see, when you are out of the picture, is different from when you are in the picture. So for us, we judge his work by what he accomplished, but we don't have the knowledge he have in his job, which means our judgment is based on what we know, and he himself, he make a judgment based on what he know. However, this guy, he made something very good, at least from the he keep his promises. Everything he said, he is doing it. And one of the most important things he accomplished is the government security, the border security, moving Jerusalem, moving the embassy to Jerusalem. He promised that, he keep his promise. Everything he said, Obama, not even single thing he said, except he said the health insurance, what later we found it's not health insurance. Everything he promised, it was false. This guy from the first day, he start doing what he promised. And that's what I care for. Right? And it doesn't matter what he do. Even if he make America heaven, they will hate him. And they are so angry because they could not believe that this guy, he will win. They thought they got their business ready. They got their Hillary Clinton, you know, the gang of the Clintons. But it did not work. Yeah, we did not elect him to be a bishop or a minister or you know, we did not. And we know about him from the beginning. And actually, I believe he is more qualified to fit to deal with them more than someone he is a minister. You see, if you bring a Christian minister and you put him in the White House, how he can deal with the evil ones around him? You know what I mean? You will have heart attack second day. He's surrounded by the evil ones. You need someone, he can play them. He know how to play their dirty games. He know their mentality. This guy is a businessman. One thing I don't like about him is involving his family in the government. If I am him, I will not let even my daughter to enter the White House, my son-in-law, because that make him as a corrupt man too. Why you are getting your daughter? Well, who is your daughter? Your daughter is a fashion designer. Suddenly she became a president consultant. Who is your son-in-law? This guy is not even 30 years old. Suddenly he became, you know, this is stupid of him to do. This is something wrong to do. And look, he just took over the country. After a year from that, he is forcing the president of Korea, this filthy balloon who threatened America with nuke, to surrender. The negotiating about to surrender, because he did really put tons of sanctions on this country to the point this country is dying. So they have no choice but to surrender to America without a war. That's wonderful. Anyway, we go back to Muhammad, the best who controlled his penis. I mean, who is the better than the Prophet? Imagine. Can you believe that there is in this earth a penis better than the penis of the Prophet? Let me tell you something. The Prophet, because his penis was the best, he used to make him wear sunglasses. Who of you control his penis like the Prophet? I mean, what kind of a filthy wife and a filthy family and a filthy prophet they speak in such a language? Here we go. In the news it says that as we speak, North Korea announced that they will not do any more nuclear experiment. That's all because of Trump. That's wonderful. Without war. What do you want more? Any Abdul? The last news. The first movie in Saudi Arabia is now in the street, in the theater. They have the first theater ever. Imagine now, today, Saudi Arabia, they opened their first theater. Allahu Akbar. And tens of thousands of families are going to the theaters, for they never have theater before, and they are coming as family. You see this guy, this crown prince, is changing everything. The Saudi Arabia in 20 years from now is going to be like Dubai. This is what this guy is trying to do, because he noticed that his country will be a stupid country forever unless he get rid of Islam. So he's trying to get rid of Islam. That's why I'm worried about him. I'm seriously worried, because they might kill him. Actually, just yesterday, 3 policemen, they were killed by the Mujahideen in Saudi Arabia. The first movie will play in Saudi Arabia. It's going to be Black Panther, the Black Panther. And this is the first movie to play in the theater in Saudi Arabia. Yeah. Any Abdul? Anyway, we wish him all the success, and we wish America the best. But you know, still I am in America, but still I'm an Arab. Each time I come in the borders, they ask me, where you been? Did you visit any country we should know about? Unbelievable. They think I'm a terrorist. You believe it? They said to me, if we scan your computer, do you have a mind like to give us a password? I said, no, sure. You know, do you want, it's okay if we scan your phone? Sure. Go ahead, you know. Just because I'm an Arab. Unbelievable. And I used before 9/11, I used to ask for the window seat. Since 9/11, I never got a seat in airplane except the window, without even asking for it. They put you in the corner so you don't move. That's a must. They put you in the corner. And like me, like I'm happy, man. That's good. That's the best. And if you are like, you know, if you are a rush and you want to like to pass the security so fast, grab your phone and make a phone call, which is fake call, like say Assalamu alaikum, brother, like speak loud, you know, speak in Arabic. Alhamdulillah, yes Allah, brother, yes Allah. Right away the security will come to you and say, they will put like a circle around your ticket and they go, can you go there? And right away they look behind you, who is behind you in the line, and they grab the first blonde redhead, women or male, doesn't male, but mostly male, to make it look like we are not discriminating because you are a Middle Eastern Arab, or no, here we go, we grab someone, he's a blonde, you know, like come on. And I love it because it's fast. You know, once I have like a bunch of guys with me and they said to me, how you pass so fast? I said, well, I spoke Arabic. Do you speak Arabic? Do you speak? Are you an Arab? If you are not an Arab, I feel sorry for you. I'm an Arab. We have a special treatment. And when I came last time, so I said to him, so what this question is about? Is that because I'm like where I'm originally from? He said, no, my friend, what I do here have nothing to do where are you from or religion or anything. I said, yeah. You want to fool me, you idiot? Come on, I know it. No, have nothing to do where I came from or where you are born or what ethnic. No, absolutely. And I was saying to me, what a Abdul you are. Now you are Abdul. Even though he is not Abdul, but for me, at that moment, he is Abdul. I was saying, yeah, okay. I don't blame you anyway. He said, no, don't take it this way. You know, I said, I don't blame you anyway. He said, okay, you know, but he don't want to say that this is why they are investigating. They open my back. Where you been? Did you meet any people? You want to tell us something? Do you mind if we scan your computer, your phone? And I say, don't waste your time. Don't ask me, can we? Do whatever you want. You want the phone password? You want the computer password? Scan it. You will find nothing in my computer except videos about fighting terrorists. Go ahead. Do we have any Abdul? Anyway, guys, it's getting late here. I think we have enough for now. You see, Saturday, Friday night, people, they go out. You see, we have 150 now. We have 100 because people, they start getting out. So we want to say thank you for being here. And tomorrow I will do proofreading for my book. I will try to do live broadcast, you know, because we want to finish this book. So I will try to finish it tomorrow. So if we finish early, I will do a live podcast. If not, then at Sunday. All right. So I want to say thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you all. And I hope the Muslims will listen to us carefully. Islam is not from God. Muhammad is not the best who control his desire. The guy obviously is out of the line. He is out of control, not in control. He is possessed by the devil. Thank you for being here, and may the Lord bless you all. And as always, we end Christ is Lord, and Islam is false. I mean to that. And see you soon again. Bye-bye. Thank you.